Hello, Forlorn Watchman. Welcome to the chat. What is up? Nothing much, dude. Just chilling on this fine Thursday evening. Hope you are having a good evening as well. Hello, DM and Robo. Welcome as well. Hope you're having a fine night. Hope you're big chillin'. A little bit, a teeny wee bit. T-man, just a smidge. But just a smidge. I'll find a way to survive. It's just my sleep schedule is absolutely boned and it's totally my fault. So, it is what it is. Currently listening to at the gym, getting pumped to some legend monk. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad to know that I have that effect. What? Okay, my game just, like, did a thing, but we're fine now. Okay. We are okay. I think I'm gonna reset, because usually when my frames get really good for no reason, it acts as though I don't have my VSync on, even though it's always on. Don't know why that happens. So, it's no big. We're back. Sober rack. But yeah, we're gonna be finishing up Kashyyyk today. I don't think we did any of Tatooine. We haven't done all of Tatooine. We've done a little bit of Tatooine, just enough for racing bonds. So we're gonna need to do the starting planets. But Kashyyyk is obviously #1 right now, so that we get more horsepower, points, willpower from the Circlet of Suresh. That would be very good. Everything else, though, I don't think it really matters what order I go in. I could go to Korriban after I get the Circlet of Suresh. Go and get the robes that I want real quick at Keldroma, as you do. I don't really care what gloves I'm wearing. No, combat implant. I should have had that installed already. I'm trying to think. There was something that I needed to consider. There was a bottleneck that I needed to consider that I'm blanking on at the moment. What is it? Well, it'll come to me when it becomes an issue. That's for sure. But as far as gear goes, like, I'm pretty sure I'm set. I'm just waiting for endgame to get, like, the Baragwin blades and whatnot for Canderous/Zalbar. And just need to go to the Leviathan for mission. So, pretty sure we're chilling there. I don't think there's anything else on my list. Hello, Minerva. Welcome. Nothing like watching Legend Monkey while listening to music from Carnival 1938. What a vibe that is. What a vibe indeed. Good job, guys. Good job, Mission and Kando the Mando. Kando the Mando is finally getting his chance to shine after getting slimed out in my honor mode video. Combat implant is vital, indeed. Absolutely. Every time. Every time we gotta take the retinal combat implant. Seeing Jabba do nothing while his friends fight rage baits me to do better.
Well,
He's just that kind of guy, what can I say? That one single frame of Jolie saying, "Oh." Loki fried me a bit. Mom, is that you? No. I'm not Azura, Mr. Naravareen. Sorry to say. Playback, playback, playback. Crap. Canderous. Canderous is a sound effect, man. I still need to put that in my notifications. I still need to put that down as a sound. It'll be so worth it. It'll be so worth it. Hello, Chups. Welcome. Slimy boys. Indeed, indeed. Slimy boys, as we are, as we do. Slimy boys slamming out other boys. Wait. Pause. Mission, you're a scoundrel. Go for the backstabs. Also, don't die. Mission's got this whole habit where she, like, tries to go into close combat for no reason. It's kind of crazy. The scoundrels really are best played by the player character, it would seem. For KOTOR 2 Honor Mode, maybe with the exception of Atten, since his special ability is literally getting back up. Maybe I could make an exception for him. I guess it wouldn't be the worst thing if I allowed that. I'll think about it. I was born from a Hutt, or at least I smell like one. Was the Naravareen actually born from a Hutt? Is the Naravareen an Argonian? It's more likely than you'd think. You're gonna freeze Han and Carbonite? Oh yeah. Any smuggler that shows up on my block, they getting turned into a block, you know what I'm saying? We don't fuck with smugglers around here. Ignore the fact that I fly in a smuggler ship, and that my teammate over here is basically a smuggler. Don't worry about it. I am indeed slugging it out right now, Tiberius. The Mirror vs. Hanhar fight's gonna be bad, I can already see it. Yeah, I'm not a fan of KOTOR 2's companion fights. That makes KOTOR 2 Honor Mode endlessly more tedious. More to plan. I don't even know what I'm gonna do KOTOR 2 Honor Mode, but I just know that I'm gonna have a lot to think about for sure. And that'll be how it is. It'll be something to brace for, because the last time I did KOTOR 2 Honor Mode, I went in raw. And I was not ready. Atten just sucks so bad, and I was not expecting him to suck so bad and die. Slug of the century. Hello, Bastion. We are indeed slugging it out, as we do. He owed Jabba lots of credits, to be fair. Yeah. But, you know. When you're a slug, you just gotta realize when you see slime, you can't be humoring it. A slug knows slime because they trail slime. And when a slug deals with slime, if they can see the slime, it's a problem. A Hutt always has their back to slime. They're not looking at it, they're leaving it. If they have to see it, there's a problem. That's Hutt philosophy for you. Very important Hutt philosophy. Canon Naravareen is an Argonian whose father was Khajiit with skooma addiction. So true. Created by Azura just to bite Dagothor as much as possible. What? Huh? Why did I... What happened there? Okay, whatever. Atten should only be used with blasters, but he made it decent with a lightsaber. I'm pretty sure I was using blasters on him in a few of my attempts. He just kept getting rushed down and killed, so it was rough. That's why I tried to switch him to melee, because he wouldn't be dealing with the penalty of losing all his accuracy and getting hit easier. Because in KOTOR 2, if you're in melee combat and you don't have the feats that makes melee combat with a blaster easier, you're cooked. You lose. I just took drugs on accident. That's fine, honestly. Like, there's no one to talk to up here. So, actually, let's do this. Let's just run past. But yeah, I'm thinking next time I do KOTOR 2 Honor Mode, whenever that is, I just drop Atten from the team. Because fuck him. Glad to see Azure made it out of Terrace alive. Of course. Slugs have ways. Slugs don't die so easy. You play KOTOR 2 with Darkside focus? Fair enough. Darkside is pretty funny in that game, I can't lie. Critical striking over and over lowers your defense by a lot, though. And that makes you really vulnerable. That's probably why Atten was dying so much, because he kept trying to use Sniper Shot in my attempts. He was Sniper Shotting in close combat with those Gamorreans who were hitting him directly. And also, what's-her-face, the purple lady, the pink lady, was critically hitting people left and right all the time. Through multiple attempts as well. Like 2 or 3 attempts, she crit consistently against Atten. And it was really frustrating. I don't know if she has sneak attack levels or what. I forget if I looked that up or not, but it was just really lame. What do you mean by companions can't be controlled directly? I can't control my companions in a fight and make them do things I want. I can control them when I'm not in a fight. But other than that, I have to let my companions auto-fight. I have to sit back and relax. I can heal them, I can buff them, but I can't control them directly, because even that would be too much work for a Hutt. Luxa, yeah. Do I do light side? I do light side most runs. Most of the time, for sure. I feel like light side just has really good buffs most of the time, and it's pretty good, pretty consistent. Not that dark side's bad. It certainly is not. What's the Hutt lore in Midichlorian and Gogurt? Rada the Hutt is a gigantic gym bro who sweats constantly, and he's the best part of that movie. That's what you need to know. That's all you need to know.
Yeah.
It's very important. I'll buy Morrowind on GOG because it's $4.50 right now. Finally be able to play, have it on CD or your disc station. You don't have a disc station. Not able to play for a few years. Well, heck yeah, dude. Hope you enjoy your Morrowind playthrough. Thank you. Shubshi Prime? Shubshi? That's quite the name for subscribing. I tried playing that type, but the dialogue makes me not want to play. Damn. You don't like being nice to people? SMH my head. It's outrageous. It's unfair. How can you play a role-playing game and be mean to people?
Yeah?
It makes me feel bad.
Huh?
You like the new notification? Beodur has been there a while. We like Beoder. We're on Dantooine? No. Kashyyyk. We are most certainly on Kashyyyk. Where the monkeys are. They're being surprisingly quiet. I guess they don't want to make noise around the hut, lest they be eaten. Oh, there they go. But then again, Jabba's chill with the monkey lizards, so maybe they know he's chill. Being nice is fine, but it comes as outright naive and out of touch to what people actually need help with. Then, man, you definitely love KOTOR too, Kreia. Kreia is your bestest friend. Bestest friend forever. Their problems don't make sense anyway. Just kill them. Take their money. It only makes sense. If you give them money, they won't be able to keep it. Duh. Anyway, exile kills 6 billion people.
What?
She definitely said that, by the way. Definitely not making that up.
Who are you? Another...
Her.
You want any...
Bro just said that.
I don't...
Hutt persuasion. Works every time. Hey
You
pal,
want any...
I need you to get the hell out of here.
I don't... What?
What? Have I tried the Ewok mod? No, I have not tried the Ewok mod, but that does sound really funny. I'll have to look that up. Does it have, like, good animations? Like, did they go the extra mile with it?
Huh?
Or what?
Yeah?
Who's up slugging it? Me. Kreia does not respond kindly to straight dark side. Yeah, if you're gonna be evil, you have to have a reason, you know? You can't just be a murder hobo. But at the same time, she does want to kill the Force. And she does gatekeep, girl boss, gaslight, not in that order. So I don't know, I think she does some pretty straight up evil things as well, but you know. She has the script, we can't say no to her. Fully animated, well that's very interesting, maybe I will have to look that up. Picking Ithorians all the time regardless, as its more insidious dark side option. You complete the pine... What? Huh? What the sentence? Picking Ithorians all the time regardless, as it has more insidious dark side option to it, so you can complete the pine full dark side options. Huh? In KOTOR 2, I was totally a murder hobo. That's the thing, though. It's really funny to be a murder hobo in KOTOR 2, even though Kreia says you're stupid for it.
Welcome back.
There's just so many funny ways to slime people out in that game. Alright, it's looking like Jolie's gonna be our buddy here. Not really super thrilled about that, but it is what it is. Can't get rid of him. And I need mission around just for the armor, just in case I require it. That line full. I don't like the Grey Jedi character. I always felt like a neutral to the Force Jedi as a concept makes little sense. You don't like Jolee? He's not a Grey Jedi. There is no such thing as Grey Jedi. Grey Jedi are a fan-created thing. There's never been, like, a Grey Jedi Order depicted in Old Republic New Republic, any Republic era. I like Jolie because he has had experience with the light side, and he has seen wars, and he has seen the failings of the Jedi, and he's not cynical about it. He's more got things to teach. He's got ideas that he'd like to
Yeah?
talk about. He is a mentor figure. And he has lots of funny wisdom to impart. It's not as though he's trying to force you one way or another, because he knows you're going to do one thing or another anyway, and he admits as much. He's just trying to get you to see things from a broader point of view.
Yes?
Kind of like Kreia. But I would admit Jolie's a little more tolerable in most situations. I have a lot more fun with Jolie. Jolie is more neutral but light side leaning, and Kreia is neutral but very much dark side leaning. As a dynamic. And I'm sure though those two would have a wonderful conversation if they were ever in the same room. Kreia does say you're stupid regardless, it's true. She just doesn't like you. Murder hobo and tell anyone who questions it to fall in line. The BioWare special. Alright guys, go get him. No? Not gonna attack? Not gonna get these guys? No, I guess we'll wait around. That's fine. I guess they deserve a break. We can let this Wookiee handle things. Can we hear Jolie fail opening a lock? Sure, we have to just get off Kashyyyk first. Also, companions make comments about it and how her decision affects them. Feodor gets sick head tattoos to look like Darth Maul. That I didn't remember. I did not remember seeing that. Then again, I've never done a dark side run of KOTOR 2, so I guess I wouldn't even know. That's kind of cool, though. I'll have to look at that. Yeah. Everyone kind of, like, assumes Grey Jedi are a thing because, like, so many people talk about them and consider them as a part of lore, as an idea that just, you know, there are a group of Jedi who are neutral to the Force, not one way or another, and they can use both sides of the Force, but ironically, interestingly, it's just not a thing. It's just a thing that people have made up. To know that there's no actual canon appearance anywhere, or non-canon appearance of Grey Jedi, as far as I know. It's pretty surprising. I think there's some kind of sect of Green Jedi. Yeah, there's Green Jedi. They're Corellia's specific Jedi order. They have their own branch. They do their own things for the good of Corellia, less so the galaxy and the Force or whatever. They're just the Corellian-sponsored state Jedi. Also, I don't need my weapons equipped, and my companions can have their weapons equipped to get these reactions to trigger. That is good to know. Uh-oh, grenade. No bueno. My heal did not come out in time. It's not working at all, actually. Like, I'm clicking it over and over. I don't think we win those fights, so I may just have to, like, equip a weapon to ignore them. Oh, wait, now they're... Okay, now these guys are attacking. Weird aggro. Very weird aggro. We'll take it, though. It's fine. Yeah, get him, Jolie. Yay. They win. In KOTOR 2, every companion changed their look, like the main character. Yeah, I've just never done a dark side run. I guess I've never noticed because of that. Because when they're light side, they just kind of stay the same. It'd be kind of funny if Kreia, like, started looking a little more light-sided and she called you a baka or something every time she talked to her. I'm not becoming good because you told me to, but baka. I know there'd be some people in the chat that are like, yeah. Because we've had those people in the chat. We've heard what they cheer for. This Mandalorian and Grogu movie's looking weirder than I remember. Yeah. Yeah, the Mandalorians, they're not chill anymore, you know? And we're fresh out of Grogu's. The Hutt ate them all, sorry to say. Feel sorry for Han Hard KOTOR too. Dark side options on him are outright cruel. Poor evil little ragamuffin. Love how you're just watching the Wookiee fight. Not even the companions are helping. They're rubbing off on me. I'm rubbing off on them, rather. If they don't have to fight, they won't. Alright guys, you better not lose. It'd be really cringe. Yeah, shoot at me actually, that's really good. Wow, they're actually kind of cleaning up right now. I'm impressed. I am very impressed. After losing so terribly last time, they did very well. This time. It's impossible to be a Grey Jedi. But, Weapon... George Lucas has stated that there is no possible way to be of both the light and dark sides of the Force. Because the dark side is just corrupting. There is no nuance about it. It is just corrupting, and if you use it too much, it will mess you up. But I also like Old Republic Old Republic writing that basically says, nuh-uh, the dark side is just, you know, a force power, and it's only evil if you make it evil. I think that adds more nuance to Star Wars. But, you know, whatever George says goes. You never liked Grogu as a character? Fair. Grogu's not much of a character nowadays. I think they genuinely meant to get rid of him in Season 2, but they made the weird decision of deciding, you know what, let's bring him back. Let's ignore the whole Luke Skywalker thing and just, you know what, he's back now. He's too marketable of a plushie to keep out of the story. I disagree with that decision if that was their thought process. George called it balance, while having it not at all be balance. George said that only the light side counts. Palpatine is the real balance maker, think about it. He reduced the amount of Jedi and Sith to only 2 and 2 each. So, who's the real good guy? Who are the real bad guys, huh? I think characterizations of characters... That's a redundant sentence. I think characters like Lana Beniko in SWTOR, who are dark side users, dark side practitioners, but they still manage to keep a relatively balanced, like, demeanor. They're still somewhat serene and singular in their cause and loyalties. I think that's interesting. Sith who are, you know, patriotic and loyal to their empire, and not the cannibalistic murder hobos that you see in canon. Darth Maul as well, a Sith who did not fear death and would actually pass on into the Force, become a Force ghost, rather than hanging on as like a Sith ghost or a cursed artifact or whatever. I think the Old Republic experimenting with what it means to be dark or light side is very interesting, and how flexible you can be within the bounds of either side. But in canon, it's just not possible to be that flexible. If you're dark side, you're going to be corrupted if you use it too much. And if you're light side, you're the correct one. You are the good guy. Yeah, the Acolyte did try and like do a somewhat interesting plot where they suggested, well, the Jedi have a monopoly on Force users. They keep kidnapping children and whatnot. They don't let anyone else learn the Force. But that's a very optimistic view of the plot of that story, because that's kind of not really what happens. It's kind of like hinted at the beginning, but then it's like not even backed up by anything, and the writing's terrible, and you know, yada yada. Crazy that the Acolyte still has one of like the best lightsaber duels ever, but it's just trapped behind so much garbage, it's a crime. Like that one Sith Lord, who's God, that Sith Lord being who he is dumb as well. But God, if wow, Joe Lee stunned that creature all on his own, bro. He's so goated. Most consular builds have trouble with this guy. Holy shit. Joe Lee just raw dogged it. My goat, dude. Anyway. The Acolyte could have maybe had something there, suggesting that, you know, if more people learned the Force in their own way, maybe the depiction of power and balance would be different, but also that's not really what the show was even about. It was about a whole bunch of other shit. It just wasn't good. I do think the idea of the Jedi being seen as too powerful and having a monopoly on the Force could be interesting. Obviously, the Jedi were too powerful and were prideful, and that's what was a major contributing factor to their fall in canon. They couldn't see the Sith threat. Their strength was greatly diminished over the years of peace and prosperity, and they were playing into politics and being played by politics. Especially in the Acolyte at the end, where they straight up lie to the Republic for the sake of politics. But, yeah, I think we get enough, like, Jedi skepticism in Old Republic. SWTOR has a lot of Jedi skepticism for sure. And I mean, KOTOR and KOTOR 2, loaded with Jedi skepticism. Revan as a character being a Jedi skeptic. Revan and Malak both fighting in the Mandalorian Wars against the wishes of the Council. So we have Jedi skepticism as plot points. It's just that specific angle of what if other people tried learning the Force and coming to their own conclusions, but the Jedi didn't let them. I mean, obviously that kind of story would always lead to, like, the people trying to learn the Force falling to the dark side or whatever, because of course they would. They wouldn't possibly be as smart as the Jedi are. That wouldn't be allowed in canon. But, you know, it could have been something. Anyway, tangent over on that. She was trying to have Atris be the new Sith. I don't think Kreia really, like, wanted Atris to be all that successful. I think Kreia just, like, saw Atris and was like, you're stupid, you fell, and you're not even admitting it. I think Atris fell all on her own and couldn't admit it.
Huh?
I'm guessing the light side was on top since the Rule of Two started and the dark side got 20 years. It is pretty funny. The dark side did basically get like, what, 20, 30 years. And then they were back in the gutter again. I know the First Order exists, but also fuck that. Jedi skeptic. The Jedi don't exist. I don't believe in them. Technically true in the Empire era. Technically true. They're not real. I don't think they're real. I don't think those Jedi exist anymore, guys. Plagueis book is good. I'm pretty sure that book isn't canon anymore, from what I remember. Like, it suggests that Sidious and Plagueis were in charge of... Their scheme was creating a Chosen One, and that created Anakin. They were trying to create Anakin, but the Force said, no, fuck that, that's stupid, don't do that. And they decided to create Anakin, the wills of the Force, or whatever. They said, hey, stop trying to create a fake Chosen One. In fact, we're gonna make our own Chosen One just to kill you. And then that's how Anakin was made, because the Force got angry. That's not canon anymore. Which honestly makes sense. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the ending for Atris is always for her to be trapped with the Sith holocrons.
Huh?
I do believe that is always the plan. I don't think there's any other fate you can give Atris. I think she was destined to be a companion at some point, though, which is interesting. She was slated to be, but is not. Due to reasons. Wait, hold on. My bad. I need security. Okay, we're gonna wait another level for you. One more level, Jolie. Or we just take the security fee. Yeah, that would be better. Because I'm not really gonna use Jolie. Well, yeah, I'm not really gonna use Jolie. We can waste this. Let's hope Bro uses the destroy droid horsepower. That'd be kind of nice. You can outright kill her? I guess I wouldn't know. I've always played light side again, so I didn't really see the killing option. There's also going to be an ending where Atris would become the next Sith Lord and you would fight her instead of Kreia. Wow, that would require a lot more setup, so it makes sense that they cut that. I like Dooku a lot because he was composed and sophisticated. He sounded reasonable. Yeah, exactly. That's like another... That's a very interesting argument for, like, sophisticated, composed dark side users. Yeah, Dooku absolutely had a space Hitler streak. He was absolutely sliming people out for no reason, in some cases. But he always kept up the facade, you know? He was comedically evil in the Clone Wars show in many respects. But he never had Sith eyes. He learned Force Lightning all on his own. He was just a very interesting Sith. I actually don't know if he learned Force Lightning all on his own. I would just assume he did, because that's Christopher Lee. I don't see Sidious teaching anyone Force Lightning, to be honest. There's no way he was like, you know what? It's just gonna be Dooku. Maul's not gonna learn it. Definitely not telling Ventress. Dooku's little fake apprentice. Darth Vader obviously couldn't. I just find it a little perplexing. Alright, we're gonna do... I'm gonna do double light side choice and then dark side choice here. Because I'm actually not really confident in fighting these droids. I'm not sure Jolee will lock in. Nice. Sidious taught Anakin Sith lightning vulnerability. True. Became a lightning rod. Seen Palps do it and was like, damn, I gotta learn that.
Well, well.
Damn, I gotta get on that shit. You can't learn Sith lightning on your own, it has to be inflicted on you. Oh, where's that from? That's lore. Dooku's well written because he's a politician first and Sith second. He saw Separatists as a real movement to fix the Republic's flaws, not just a tool for the Sith Empire. I think a little later on in his Sith career, though, he was slipping. Because again, we see him do a lot of comedically evil stuff. I think he was absolutely leading the Separatists on, whether he knew it or not in some cases. My sources, I made it the fuck up. Have you ever been to Walmart Raiden? No, it's heaven. That's actually not the line. I messed it up. I paraphrased it incorrectly. I'm sorry. I'm a failure to Maxor. It was revealed to you in a vision? Of course, of course.
The toxins.
I too see many a vision. Star Wars visions. Mission lock in. 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 Okay, good. Mission locked in. Good job. Let's go. How have you found this run so far, enjoyment-wise? I think it's very funny. I think it's very silly, this run. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. It's not that hard. Not yet. Technically, I've lost this run because the Endar Spire has a section where when you're trying to get into the escape pod, Karth blocks your way because your Hutt model is too big. But, you know, apart from that hiccup, which I had to get past using a new model for that split second, this run has been pretty achievable, very easy. I have Sith armor, so I don't get stuck anymore. I have companions to help me if I get stuck. Companions actually put in a lot of work, combat-wise, surprisingly. So, honestly, this run has been pretty good so far. There are going to be a few bottlenecks, like Malak. You technically can't beat Malak at the end of this run, so obviously I'm just going to cheat and use Dance Dance Malak because it's funny, it's fitting, Hutt, and Twi'lek Dancer, and all that. The other bottleneck being Malak on Leviathan. I'm pretty sure I can get past that with landmines, 2 sets of landmines. I don't know if I can actually use 2 sets of landmines there, actually. That's gonna have to be tested and seen. That may be another bottleneck. This challenge is fun and neutral, but there's lots of bottlenecks, just to be honest. Because not attacking is just not possible in this game. We're not setting someone up to be attacked. My pacifist run had a lot of bottlenecks. Some which were not as bad as I thought. I could have avoided a lot of them with glitches, but yeah. This is a fun run, even though it's not technically possible. We're goofing around. Why are you fighting Freyr? Because he's a little crazy. He attacked first. Freyr shot first. The Yell fight was tough. Better teach this guy Force Lightning. Bro said, you know, good shit, Dooku. Alright. You know what? I really liked how you killed that little Yoda creature. Wanna learn how to shoot lightning? For the culture? Alright, guys. Go get them. Go beat the bad guys, please. So that I don't die. Oh, I'm stunned. Uh-oh. Very big uh-oh. I'm stuck in the team. Yeah, I'm having a bad time at the moment. I'm kind of getting tossed around. But it's okay. As long as my companions lock in. Joe Lee is putting in so much work, dude. He is just the GOAT with Jedi support. He does not miss. My GOAT, dude. I'm out here straight slugging, man. Straight up leaving my poop everywhere in a trail, moving sideways like a real crime lord, man. I'm slugging out right now, man. Dude, I understand. I get it. Sometimes we just gotta slug out. I hate that the Obi-Wan show retconned having Obi-Wan and Vader have a showdown. Vader kind of forgiving him rather than taking the blame. Yeah, I don't like the Obi-Wan show. I liked Obi-Wan and Leia's dynamic. If they just made the whole show about that, it would have been good. They didn't need Vader or Inquisitors to show up at all. That really just didn't need to happen. Did you know I found your email in a vision? I mean, my email is posted on the channel, so if you guys have business concerns, and definitely not goofing around concerns. My email is right there. If you guys have goofing around concerns, that's why I live stream. You guys can be as silly as you want here, for the most part. Oh wow, mission. You suck. Uh-oh. Chundar's hungry, and he wants escargot, but he doesn't know that I ain't no snail. I'm a slug. Oh, we're doing this again. This is actually good. I'm okay with Chundar being locked in dialogue here. Because now Zalbar and Frey are gonna kill him while he can't do anything. Can you explain the rules? The rules are in the description of the stream. The rules are basically that I'm a big, fat, slow Hutt model, which shouldn't be possible, but it is via modding. Any difficulties associated with that, like being stuck in certain places, I have to deal with. And I can't attack people. Only my companions can attack, and I can't control my companions while they're attacking. So I just have to sit back and watch, and let the game be played for me. Tundar's dead. So, I can buff my friends, and that's about it. Otherwise, I have to put all of my faith and hope in them. This will include sections where I am forced to be solo. What's my phone number? Nah, bruh. Not in the Twitch chat, not in the YouTube chat. I can't be that easy. I've got a facade to maintain of mysteriousness and coolness. Maybe next time, Pookie. Oh, it's your first time in stream, Duck Cube. Well, congratulations. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate you coming to say hello. Ever heard of Star Wars Galactic Contention? I've seen the videos. I haven't watched any of them, though. It's like Battlefront and Arma. Maybe I'll see about watching one of those videos. It's a interesting subject to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it like a free thing? Is it a Steam game? What is it? Where do you get it? Oh, mission. Taking hits. In the Malik fight, I'm just gonna do a specific cheat code that turns Malik into a Twi'lek dancer. It'll be a funny end to the run. Because this run is technically not possible. There's no way to not attack people and win this game, because there's just too many instances where you're forced to fight people solo. It's unfortunate. But it will be fun. And what matters is everybody has fun. What other buffs should I get? I could do... I don't really need Force Persuade. It's kind of useless, honestly. I do need Suppression, though. That's pretty helpful. It's pretty useful.
What?
Chose for it, but if it was an RTS...
What?
My bad, I'll lock in. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Nah, it's a squad mod. What is squad? Is that just the name of the game that's modded?
What?
I strongly believe that people who gave KOTOR a rating for 12 plus years old never played Dark Side Run. Yeah, Dark Side Run is 4 and below. Because a lot of the dark side choices in this game are just like Saturday morning cartoon evil character villain decisions. You still gotta love it though.
아추타. 뭔가 군비돌비 기고야나.
Paying your op to dance for you as you claim the galaxy. Pure Pazak.
Pure Pazak indeed. Thank you very much, Pseudonym, for your donation. I highly appreciate it. Just gotta drop 20 bucks on the table and Malik will dance.
Huh?
He's just easy like that. For your back, the giant hut looks like a giant cooked slab of brisket and it's making me hungry. No, bro, do not eat of the hut brisket. It's forbidden. It'll give you Lyme disease. Bro has ticks. Jabba's son wasn't a fat ass. I commend him for breaking the laziness cycle. Yeah, my goat Rada the Hutt stands on business. He does not fuck around. Squad's a shooter game akin to Battlefront. Ah, I see. Yeah, I definitely would not have known. Thanks for letting me know. How many planets do I got left? 3. Leviathan and Lahan. What is your ranking of the companions? You can just sound them off. HK, Jolie are up top. Their stories are the best. I love talking to them. Candace is pretty close to them, but not quite, I would think. Not quite there. I think Mission, Karth, and Bastila are just the right amount of mid to be decent. Juhani, T3, and Zalbar are pretty meh. Pretty meh. Not bad. I think Juhani is the only, like... I think Juhani... No. T3 is the only bad one, because he literally has, like, nothing at all. Juhani, you can have opinions about, I guess, but I think hers is pretty bad. Zalbar is meh. And Karth, Bastila, Mission are just mid enough to be okay. They're just straight in the middle. Karth, Karth, HK,
What?
and Jolie are just heads and shoulders above everybody else. It's set in a Modern Warfare 2 setting. Interesting. Gameplay-wise, oh, like, tier list for strength? Well, Jolie's back at the top again. Jolie's arguably the strongest companion in the game. Wait a minute. Hold, what? I just realized something.
Yeah?
Yeah?
I just realized something. Hold up. I think someone may have told me about this earlier, but I just forgot to check it. I was able to see my party selection in Warwol's or Warosnor's home. I was able to see my party. Does that mean I can go back to my ship from here? What? This is the one place on Kashyyyk you can actually go back to your ship. I didn't know that. Wait. What happens when I do that? Did I break? Did I break it? No, it's working. It's just in reverse. Okay. Cool. Okay, cool. That's a nice little little shortcut. I like that. Anyway, tier list. Never mind. Jolie is on top. Very strong. When you get her, him. I was thinking Bastila right next. That's why I was saying her.
Huh?
My brain's getting crossed, thinking about too many things at once. Bastila is A to B tier. You lose out on her eventually, though, so that's kind of lame. But once you get Jolie, Jolie's better. Juhani can be surprisingly good if you use her as a main carry, like as your main DPS dealer. She's a guardian who can use stealth. Like, that's really strong. However, like, as a support companion, like Jedi support, she's not that good because she's a guardian. She doesn't have a lot of force points. I would say she has potential for A tier if you're the Jedi support, or if you're the gun support, or whatever. And Juhani's doing all the work. And occasionally soloing stuff with stealth. Oh, right, hold on. Let me get my uniform on. But I think otherwise she's C tier. Pretty consistently C, D tier. I think C tier is fair, because she's a Jedi. And Jedi are just good like that. Mission is easily A tier. She's got a bunch of utility. She deals a lot of damage. She gets a lot stronger as time goes on. Easily A tier. Karth is definitely C to B. B for early game, but C otherwise, I'd say. Because he really starts falling off in the end game. He's still got enough health and, you know, soldier stats to push his viability up. I'd say HK. I'd say HK legit B tier. Because he's got the stats of a soldier, minus a little bit. More HP, that's for sure. He's got that going for him. But he's also got the guaranteed damage of flamethrowers, he's got cryo projectors, he's got shield disruptors, all that deal guaranteed damage. He's good in a pinch. If you're fighting a boss that just won't die in a timely manner, you can put a timer on them by having HK in your party. Like, if you just can't hit damage for some reason. Like with the Dark Jedi Master. At low levels. Just load up 2 droids and they'll kill him eventually. All you gotta do is stall him. He has utility. And that's decent enough to put him in B tier. Let me go out of here. Bastila, as I said, is like A tier early game when you have no other Jedi support, but she falls to B tier, and eventually, of course, she's not there anymore, so she's bad because she's not there anymore. She's with detriment most of the time when you're playing with her in the end game, so you don't want her in the end game on Starforge. She'll just drag you back. You can tech around her, like you can just go to certain areas if she dies in the right place anyway, but you know, you don't want her in the end game. She's the early game queen though. She is your Jedi support before Jolee. And until you get Jolee, she's your number 1. Canderous, A tier. I don't think he's better than Zalbar. I think Zalbar just has higher stats. You don't need AC on either of them, because, I mean, it doesn't matter. We've proved that AC doesn't matter. We've done an entire playthrough where we just did con. And Zalbar has better con. He resists more damage. I would say Zalbar... Honestly, I would say Zalbar and Canderous are both A. I'm not going to put Zalbar in S. Because he's a scout. I have to. I have to keep up the scout hate train. Canderous and Zalbar are both A tier. They both can function as your main DPS, your main tank, DPS, melee DPS. Juhani is alongside them, but because she's more of a potential character, because people don't really use her that much, she definitely has the potential to be alongside Canderous and Zalbar. She has the stats. She's got Jedi Guardian, full Jedi Guardian levels. If you play her directly, take control of her directly, make her 4 speed, all the things, 4 speed, stealth, etc. She definitely has the potential to be S tier. I just don't really see many people use her, so I have to just see people use her as the main carry to actually like put her above, you know, the C and D tier that she usually falls in, because people are trying to use her as a Jedi support when Jolee and Bastila are just better. What did I say? Bastila's A early, B otherwise. Canderous, Zalbar A. I think Karth is perfectly average and decent in early game, but as time goes on, he's definitely C and below. HK stays average. He stays in B because he has that utility for guaranteed damage. Jolee, as we know, is S tier all the way, all the time. Mission A tier. Arguably S tier if you're running Jolee or you're the Jedi Consular and you're stunning people and she's getting all that damage off. She's high A, low S. T3 is C. Honestly, T3 has a lot of utility for certain planets. Demolitions, computers, repair. And he has the same guaranteed damage as HK, but since he's not as combat-oriented like HK, I think we put him in C. But he can be B if you're like on Manon or something, and you're constantly getting discounted computer hacks and repairing a bunch of droids. But, yeah. Everyone is viable enough to not be D tier. In my opinion. Or F tier. But Jolie's the GOAT. Early game Bastila's the GOAT. Zalbar and Canderous are both extremely consistent. Juhani has a lot of potential as a main carry, and Mission will never let you down unless she dies, in which case she will let you down. You could say that Mission's low HP and bad AI could force her a little lower, but honestly, if you're force stunning people, she's not going to be in danger anyway. She's just going to be cranking damage. Just straight cranking damage. But yeah, that's my detailed list. I've done it before a few times, but you gotta update every now and again. Gotta get the tier list on level. Remember. Is that Mandalorian battle armor? Hold on, I'm gonna wear the Mandalorian battle armor. Excuse me. I can't, never mind. I wouldn't be able to use it anyway. But I'm pretty sure this Mandalorian battle armor does not fully cover up. Yeah. He does not have a helmet on. Someone said it would, but it doesn't. Maybe it's Mandalorian assault armor or whatever, but what, you know, it's whatever. It's whatever, man. You know what? Let's just keep... Nah. We can't do mission dirty like that. Canderous, you can keep the Sith armor. You can go back to the ship. Get out of here. Actually, I take that back. I need to go back to the ship and upgrade the Blade of Baka. Baka. I forgot to do that. Love that this channel still gives love to the KOTOR games. I do what I gotta do. Hello, Koala as well. Oh geez, it's Pizza the Hutt. The one and only Pizza the Hutt. That's actually my name for this character, by the way. You were correct. Like, if you were just guessing, you were totally correct. I'm not gonna go and buy Sensiki's blade. It's not really necessary when we've got the Baragwin blades coming so soon. I don't know about that HK take, his stats suck. All that strength on HK and he doesn't use it. He's got the dex though, and if you repair him, his dex goes even higher. So he's got the AC, he's got the highest HP in the game, and he's got the guaranteed damage utility. He's solid. Solid B. You can find uses. Yeah, it is really weird that they gave him 16 strength for literally no reason. Maybe they intended on giving droids the ability to use melee weapons and they just ran out of time, but, you know, who really knows? Who actually really knows? Who for real really knows? Big power attack. More strength. Don't really care about your skills that much. Oh yeah, we're gaming. Post-return Bastila sucks so bad because they completely respec her. Yeah, they are different characters. Totally different characters. Why is stealth good on Guardian? Force jump sneak attack? Well, just stealth in general is very good. Not having to use... Not even requiring a stealth belt to use stealth is pretty good. It could allow Juhani to solo certain rooms on her own, which is pretty cool. But yeah, you can sneak up on people, get the right angle to jump on them, pounce on them. That's pretty good as well. You just have to, like, control Juhani, because otherwise she's not going to be using that stealth. It's potential. It's a lot of potential. And of course, you have to give her force speed and whatever other force buffs. She is a fully level 1 to 20 Jedi Guardian that you don't have to mess around with, like on Terrace for. Like on Terrace, you could do your level 2, level 18 build, but you have Juhani right there. If you want a fully leveled Jedi Guardian, just build Juhani as your main carry, and then make your main character a support of some kind. Jedi support, or gun support with Scoundrel. Anything else you want, really. People who are wasting their time, or rather rushing their time, by doing level 2, level 18 spreads, or level 4, level 16 spreads, they could just use Juhani if they wanted a level 1 to 20 Jedi Guardian. I'm telling ya. She is underrated in the viability department. Nice one shot. Zalbar, my goat. Cranking them. Sith, but no damage. Help. Thanks, guys. Hanhar or Mira for KOTOR 2? Always Mira. Always Mira. Though, honestly, Hanhar's probably better, if we're being real. But still. Just light side. Why is stealth going up? There's a Mandalorian armor that does cover up in this game. Maybe it's the one from Lahan, at which point it wouldn't really matter for us anymore. But, who knows. Candace is S tier for me when you give him both Assault Blades and Master 2 weapon fighting. Dice is up Starforge. He is very good. Very, very good. Very, very solid. Both him and Zalbar. Can't go wrong. Can I beat KOTOR as Juhani? Definitely. Easily. Laughably easily. I'm out of money, actually. I'm gonna have to sell some things. You know what? What the heck? Nah, I'm not going all the way to Suvam. I'm not doing all that. $4,000 dues for the man. Isn't that right? I think that's about right. Alright, it was 3,000. It's whatever. It's fine.
Statement.
Hello, HK. You will not be traveling with me right now. What's the best dip class in the beginning to go level 2 to 18? It's, believe it or not, Scout. Because you get level 1 implant and 2 feats. So you get 3 feats. Instead of Soldiers 2. Or Scoundrels like 1 or 2, if that. Scout is viable when you're doing low dips. And that's about it, IMO. Otherwise, it's just outclassed.
No one
Who up slugging it out right now? Me.
Hello there. You're heading out.
I always level up till I get the 3rd level feat of each starter class, then I stop leveling. Fair enough. Understandable. Alright, let's hope these sand people aren't going to cock and ball torture me right now. Let's hope they're not holy warriors. Those are pretty dangerous. Okay, good, they're just elite. Not great, but you know.
Huh?
We'll live. Probably. Alright, come get me. No, no, don't attack them. Those are my employees you're hurting. I'm taking a lot of damage. Alright, mission, I need you to lock in. For the culture, please. Okay. My worst fears have been realized. If they were aggroed onto me, that would have helped a lot more. Scout level 2 to Guardian constantly are the most viable build choices. No. I just don't think having over 12 levels in Jedi is worth it. Ever. Because you always are going to have a companion that's doing the other support force powers you need. You rarely have time for more than 2 or 3 force buffs in the Malak boss fight. So you just get speed, resistance, and that's about it, honestly. That's all you really need. Because Valor runs out. And it's pretty bad. If someone's just not casting it for you. I just don't think people need the extra force powers. Ever. You just get enough. Especially so when you're a consular. Alright, so it's cool when they attack me. I don't mind. Because I can take the hits. I have med packs. Oof. Tough fight, tough fight. Uncanny dodge is kind of useless. Yeah. It is kind of useless. More so on PC, where you can just move around and avoid grenades. And also, the whole thing where your dexterity AC bonus doesn't go away when you're ambushed by stealth enemies is completely useless, because there are no stealth enemies in KOTOR 1. At all. They probably intended for there to be, but they just couldn't do it. If I had to guess. How am I going to do the Malak fight? Leviathan Malak fight? I'm going to have Bastila set landmines. That'll be her job. She'll set 2 piles of mines for me to use to get past that. For the proper Malak fight, though, I'm just going to Dance Malak cheat code, because it's funny. What do you think would win, Vader or Windu? Probably Windu, if we're being real.
Anyone out?
Windu just has a really good matchup. Can you beat KOTOR without being spotted by enemies? Mission and Juhani are permanent companions.
I've been stuck without.
Without being spotted. There's lots of conversations that you're forced to talk to people. They take you out of stealth. It's unfortunate.
Oh wait.
There'd be a lot of mandatory things. Mandatory conversations. It's not like Baldur's Gate 3 where you can literally ignore everyone and still beat the game. Is this the Hutt run? This is, in fact, the Hutt run. Oopsie poopsie.
Well, nice to see you again. Not to, it's just that I had hoped you could do this with a little more. You asked for nothing in return. Well, no.
Didn't I? Aren't you good, bro?
That was.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright. Let's take out the rest. Depends on the version of Vader. If it's early suit Vader, then Windu beats his ass the next Friday. Return of the Jedi Vader, Windu is fucked. I don't know. I think that version of Vader's old. Windu's got his whole anti-dark side style going for him, so he'd have the good matchup. Seeing as Vader is very much dark side practitioner. Zalbar, lock in. He did not lock in. He was not locked in, bro. Hello, Clint. Welcome. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Man, a hut in the sun, hut out in the desert would just be totally cooked. Literally. No, don't attack him, attack me. Please aggro me. Please aggro me instead. Oh no, we do have holy warriors. Jeez. Thank goodness. Hit some shots, mission. You're killing me. Well, as I can start my new job Monday, I have a few days to just sit around and do nothing. Oh heck yeah, congratulations on new job Monday. Enjoy the time you have while you can. They have a layer of slime that insulates them? No way, they're just immune to the elements. When dude soloed Palps, though you could say he lost on purpose, I just believe Palps would never put his life in another's hands willingly. I think Palps just lost. I need Mace Windu to have that aura, because if he doesn't, what is his agenda? You think Windu faked his death? He wanted to go be a detective instead. He went to go hunt down Hayden Christensen in a different timeline. He doesn't like those jumpers, those teleporters. Vader crushed an AT-AT with the Force and pulled the starship out of the sky. Yeah, well, animated Clone Wars Vader, animated Clone Wars Mace Windu, he did lots of that. Even though it's not canon anymore. Talking about like the Cartoon Network Clone Wars from when the prequels were just coming out, 2003, 4. Oh, Zalbar. I was gassing you up about not needing armor class, but bro, this is undefendable. This performance. This ain't it. Mission kill. Thank you. Windu is a badass motherfucker for a reason. Indeed. Mace Windu loved being a detective until he got on a plane filled with reptiles. Honestly fair. 2003 micro series, yeah. Decent uptick in viewers today. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. It's because I'm slugging it. We always be slugging it. Not having AC showed instantly. Listen, he was taking 3 attacks all at once from all those big, scary sand people. It's different. He couldn't animation cancel.
Who are you? came out of nowhere. Wait, damn it. Here they come again. How did it?
Here they come again. How do they do that? Oh. Hey guys. Oh, mission. I like how I've got the one character, the one party member who has all the AC, and the one that has no AC, and they both die. They both suck, actually. Oh, that man's... I think that man's got Scottish accent. Though I'm sure someone who's actually from either region would be able to tell the difference. I just think it's Scottish, because I want it to be Scottish. Because I have Scottish heritage. I am biased. Okay, good job, chat. Who wins full potential Vader or Yoda, Mace, Obi-Wan to 1v3? If it's a 1v3, I don't think full potential Vader is winning that. 1v3 is pretty steep odds. Yay! They won. Good job, companions of mine.
Thanks for the...
Thanks for your help.
Yep.
Yeah. There is a correct answer, by the way. I just think the numbers would be against it, full potential Vader. And also, full potential Vader is a creature of our brains. We don't know how full potential strength would work for him. All we know is that Palpatine has said a full potential Anakin would be stronger than both Palp and Yoda. But I don't know. Yoda, Obi-Wan, and Mace at the same time, they're all pretty damn strong. Even a full potential Anakin would be really annoyed dealing with a defensive duelist in Obi-Wan and the absolute frog shenanigans of Yoda. And meanwhile, Mace Windu's on point, striking. I just think it would not be that fair. Obi-Wan bodies peak Vader any day. Well, we don't know if that version of Vader was his peak. He was getting there, maybe. Poor mission, I love her, but she's a glass cannon. Indeed. Irish, Scottish redheads or something else? Dude. Dude, you understand. It's true. It's true and real. You get what I've been preaching. We tried to negotiate with the Sand People. Believe me, not even I can understand their language. It's complete gibberish. I don't understand what they're saying. Doesn't make sense. They're cringe nay babies. And I don't like them. I don't like them.
What?
No way. No winning with the Sand People. Didn't full potential Anakin dominate light and dark side of the Force in Mortis? All the Mortis gods kind of went out like punks, if we're being real. If we're being 100. If you ask me. In a canon comic series, Vader went through a portal and he killed the entire Jedi Order and Palpatine in a day. I'd have to read that.
Help! Please.
Ow. They ain't even all that strong, bruh. Talking all that game. Like they had something there. But they didn't. What were they thinking?
Yeah?
Sigh. Scout level up. Sigh. Let's get you that toughness. I actually haven't had Zalbar's HP fully maxed out. So, I've been playing Zalbar
Yeah?
wrong. So that's why he's been dying, actually. It's not because I've been neglecting him. Not controlling him or anything like that. It's just because he hasn't had the HP. Bro's executing Order 65 and 66 in the same day. I don't know. I kind of think that's a bit of a wank for Anakin. I think that's a bit of wank. Just a tad. Not vitiate level or anything. But I don't know. Seems like a bit of a wank. As long as it's not Order 6-7. Yeah, let's hope not. Let's hope not, dude. Damn, those guys give some good XP, I can't lie. Oh. Right into the Sand People attack. Who wins, Revan or Exile? I think Exile's a lot stronger. Because Exile has that Force suck ability. A wound in the Force that can kill the Force. And suck it up, make herself more powerful. The only way they could kill Mitra Surik is with a cheap shot. And that's what happened to her in the book, which is really unfortunate. Revan's strong, but Mitra Surik is a whole different kind of lore-breaking powerful. If allowed to continue, she would definitely have caused a problem for many a writer. Exile can go to 50 and Revan goes to level 20. See, exactly. Level cap's just higher. Revan doesn't even go that high. George Lucas saved us from thousands of 6-7 jokes by making it Order 66. Thank goodness. He had the foresight. Revan wins a war and Exile wins a duel. Well, Exile was in the war too, I'm just saying. And Exile blew up the planet that ended the war. With the help of Bayo-Dur. I think Exile has some war credits. Mitra 2 based. Mitra did survive Malachor also as well. Indubitably. Clearly that means Mitra Surik is planet level, because she survived the Malachor explosion. On Revan's orders, though. Yeah, but she still did it. She signed up. She was free to not to. She's just like Starkiller, but justified in her strength. She could break all OP characters, but with a pure fact. Yeah, just by the pure fact that she exists. Genuinely, 100%ly, if she had been the one to deal the death blow to Vitiate, she would, like, ascend to a new level. Sucking up all of Vitiate's stolen power. Imagine the sheer, ridiculous power level that would achieve. 1 more billion power level. How much XP would Vitiate give? I wonder. Good job, Zalbar. There's an Order 6-7 Lego Scott. Oh, no, no. Lego Star Wars would never do this. This is outrageous. How could they have fallen so far? Bayo Derp? Damn. Disrespecting the goat. How dare. How Bayo dare you? Exile sent a bunch of Republic dogs into a minefield on a bridge instead of disarming them, when she clearly could have disarmed them. She just forgore. She forgore. She didn't have the demolition skill. She didn't take that subclass. You know, with that memory in the Sith cave, we can pinpoint Mitra Surik's canonical class. Jedi class. Whichever one does not have demolitions, she's not that one. Let's actually look that up. I'm interested. KOTOR 2 classes. Because she couldn't disarm those mines. She didn't know how to. Jedi Guardians have demolitions. She wasn't a Jedi Guardian. Jedi Sentinels do not have demolitions. She could have been a Sentinel. Consulars also don't have demolitions. So, we can canonically point out that based on that memory, where she couldn't help but let soldiers run over mines and not disarm them herself, she was not a Jedi Guardian, because Jedi Guardians have the disarm skill. She had to start as something. She definitely was not starting as a Guardian. Because she would have had some leftover, you know, levels and demolitions, maybe. I was General in Mandalorian Wars, killed thousands of people. I don't regret it, actually. Really enjoyed myself doing to those bloodthirsty monitors. I was just following order. What? Huh? Are you... Is that Bayodur talking? What about the prestige classes? Well, if she didn't know the prestige classes until Kreia taught her, so she probably wasn't a prestige class. She had to be taught by Kreia. So, you know, I'm thinking she was not a prestige class. Based off of that. I think Sentinel plays the best in tunes, that's what you're going with. Sneaky. She was Prob Jedi Master. Did the Council grant her the rank of Master? I don't think so.
Yeah?
The Jedi don't hand that rank out very often. What's your favorite and least favorite of the 3 types of classes? Jedi or normal? What the hell? I'm a sad person. I'm one of you. Oh, right. Maybe missions. Yeah. Whoopsie. Sorry, mission. You're gone. Prestige civilian and Jedi. I don't really know the KOTOR 2 classes as well as I know KOTOR 1 classes, so I'll just go over those. Gotta say, top 1 class, minion class in KOTOR 1, it's the GOAT. Nothing beats it. Minion class is the best one. Second best class is the Scout. Everyone loves the Scout. The Scout is the best class. You don't even need Jedi levels. You just play Scout 120. And, gotta say, Utility Droid. Utility Droid has the best DPS in the game, but I put it level 3 because it's just not... It's just too powerful. Feels like you're cheating when you're a Utility Droid. Some people in Village be like, yo, our boy pulling a Twi'lek baddie. That's a child, though. So, you know. They probably wouldn't tell from a distance, I guess. Still, they probably should have been able to tell anyway. Actually, that's probably why they jumped. That's probably why they jumped me, because like, bro, she's not 18. If that's why they were like attacking. I don't actually like this anymore. Take a seat. I'm going to complete this quest now. Comet aged quicker than sour milk, indeed. Jedi Master Chris Hansen. If it were Bastila, it would have made more sense. Or Juhani. Why is he lying? Who's lying? About the classes? Lying. No, those are my true, actual opinions. For sure, for sure. We love Minion class. We love, Mechanic Droid. And we love Scout. Best classes in the game. Hands down. Nothing's better. Those are the most meta ones out of all of them. Do you steal the moon as a minion droid? Yes. Yes, you do. And you're on Facebook. When am I trying to beat the game as a minion class? I was originally planning on beating the game as a minion class when I did the monkey run. But when I found out that monkeys are actually all Jedi Guardians, like in the files for some reason, I just had to go with it. I had assumed that they would be minions, but they're not. So, alas. That's no moon. Oh, I'm stuck on a Jawa. How does this happen, bro? Oh, speaking of which, I need to get the Jawa quest. I forgot about that. Rank the characters on crackability? Oh, God. Mission is disqualified, obviously. Bastila is on my Mount Rushmore of childhood crushes, so S tier. Candrass, I ain't gay, but if you are gay, I understand. I see him. I think Karth is pretty low, to be honest. I think a lot of people find him annoying, but like at the same time, if you like Karth, you're diehard for Karth. So it's pretty in the middle, I'd say. Juhani, I think the Cathar models are pretty bad in this game. They get a lot better in SWOTOR though, so I'm gonna put that nah. I'm gonna say nah. Jolie, nah. Nah. HK, I know some people like the robots. I think HK is pretty high up there for the people who like the robots. Nah, Zalbar's a nah. I don't get the Wookiee people, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna say nah, no way. And T3, nah, nothing. I feel nothing, bruh. Insert Knuckles meme. It is now illegal. Have I seen Candace's tattoo on his arm? Actually, what does it look like? Is it a bunch of... Oh, no, wait. It's when he's wearing nothing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Ready. Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah. It's a pretty cool tattoo. Kind of looks like a bunch of squiggles if you're looking at it from too far away, but you know. It's kind of cool. It's a little something there. It's there. It's a thing. It's something. All right. Yeah. Oh, right. Jawa. All right. Let's go through it. Good hunting. KOTOR 2 characters now. Visas, top of the list, 1,000,000%. 1,000,000 bajillion percent. Handmaiden, I'd say, is below. Mira is also below. Handmaiden. Kreia, Loki. I know the people who like Kreia say that Kreia got it, and I do see it. I do understand where they're coming from, the way she stands up sometimes, but also, nah, not me. Beodur is a dreamboat, obviously. We all know Beodur is the Huzz, as they say. So Beodur is top tier. Atten is a rat. He deserves nothing. Negative tier, actually. Same thing with Mikhail, the apprentice, the Padawan, the whatever the hell he is. The disciple. Don't like him. Goto, no. HK's there. We all know what we feel about HK. Mandalore, of course, is Canderous, so we know what we feel about him. Hanhar, again, I don't understand the Wookiee people. I don't agree at all. Who am I missing? Who am I missing? As they say, who's they? You know, the kids. They say the Huzz. It is avant-garde. It is in vogue. A tiny Death Star would, in fact, be very terrifying, I can't lie. Also, did not know the different combinations of companions have different dialogue to seeing a star map? Yeah, it depends. It's pretty cool. At an S tier, I love my murder yaoi. Murder yaoi. Mission, disarm this mine. I need it. Why the Atten hate? KOTOR 2 honor mode, that's why. He sucks ass. He caused me to lose 1,000,000 runs. So I hate him. I hate him forever and ever. I hate him 3,000. Also, he is a weird romance option, because, like, he admits, you know, I was in love with this person that I killed and tortured. I feel like that's kind of glossed over a lot. Atten does have a charisma until you remember that one little detail about him. He's the Pazak man. Everyone loves the Pazak man. And then he tells you he tortured this woman he fell in love with. And fell in love with while in the process of torturing her. And killing her. Could have been into it? I don't know. I don't think they were into it. I don't think they were. Can you get Atten with sneak attack into a Jedi? Yeah, but in the early game he's pretty ass. Especially for an honor mode run, while he's a glass cannon, causing him to die very easily. And that's a fail in KOTOR 2 honor mode. Because you can't have any companions die in KOTOR 2 honor mode. Because if they do die, you can't use them in future sections. And there's lots of companion required sections in honor mode in KOTOR 2. So that's just a new rule that makes things even harder for KOTOR 2. Nobody is perfect. I don't know. On the list of things that he did, it's pretty high up there, you know? It's pretty messed up, I'd say. Yeah, I know it's good writing and character moment, but also it's creepy as fuck when you take it out of context of everything. Especially when you're just trying to romance. Yeah, that'd be a big red flag, I'm just saying. Got $1 for every pilot that had trust issues that is a romance option. I'd have $2. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. True and real. Yay, we're out of here.
What?
We absolutely do not fit in here, so we're just gonna have to teleport our Hutt buddy here. Then there's just Seth Green. Yeah, Joker's not even like his own character. That's just Seth Green, actually. In the flesh, in the game, right there. Who just has brittle bones. Indeed, he does. He has bonitis. And that is what it's all about. Yeah, I love ME too. I like it a lot. But it is fun to make fun of the bonitis. Occasionally. Okay, this cutscene isn't working right now because the Jawa is stuck on my body. Like, they can't get out. So that's why I'm stuck here. Wonder how long it's gonna take. Hutts have mastered quantum entanglement. They're entangling people, that's for sure. For not an insignificant amount of time. Oh, they finally freed themselves. Hooray. That took a minute. Well, we're done here. I could give these guys the crystal if I really wanted to, but also I don't, so, you know, I'm not. Even though I'm not going to use it at all, I just don't want to. Alright, HK, your shift is over.
Yeah?
Let's go back to what we were doing. Over yonder. Actually, no, I need to get the map from the Jawa. Yeah, you can give them the Crate Dragon Crystal, the Crate Dragon Pearl, so that they tell you the lore of the Rakata and Tatooine. It's worthwhile one time, but once you know the lore, you don't need to do that ever again. You can just get the desert map from the Jawas. Why would you do it? Because honestly, there's better crystals. There are better crystals, especially later on, but you know, it's nice when you have it. But if you want to know the lore, it's worthwhile. Screw that. Lol. Fair enough. I mean, I wasn't going to give it to them either.
Good hunting.
Good hunting out there. The Hutt spirit is strong with this one. That might be the only scene I've never seen. Scene I've never seen. Who could have seen it coming? This game surprises you with little stuff that you miss. I learn something new almost every playthrough. I wouldn't do it only because I have a lot of sabers in use. Dude, you gotta consolidate to double blades. Only use 2 crystals, and you got everything you need, man. Gotta consolidate. No, Aura. You're saying that Darth Maul and Bastila Shan and Satil Shan, they don't have Aura? Because they use double-bladed? You're saying Zez Kyle from KOTOR 2 does not have Aura? Or go next to Opila crit builds with 4 crystals? You could, but you could also just do 2. You know, double blade propaganda in the year 2026. It doesn't really matter, but you know, double blades are pretty good. Just saying. 2 saber users have the most aura. I don't know, bro. Zez Kyle was a kind of chill guy. Double blade have less crit chance. It's true. That is true. You do have the crystals for it, so may as well. But also there's the Baraguan assault blades for that, so I don't know. Zez Kyle might not have aura, but its mustache alone has more aura than the whole Jedi Council and Dantooine. Damn. What if you need a double-bladed lightsaber to have a mustache like that? Then what? I actually heard double blade was better than 2 in this game. Don't remember why though. Double blade has more damage, but single blade has more crit chance. Ultimately, it leads to either being just as viable as the other. The only difference being the amount of crystals you use. Double blade only requiring 2. But double blades requiring 4. So
I'm tired of waiting.
it's a question of economy, not necessarily viability. Because on a spreadsheet, I'm sure the difference is very little, if at all. And drip, yes. Oh, did I not buy fodder? Oh no, I did. Good. I'm not stupid. I'm not shocked. I have high deflect crystals and 2 short sabers for Juhani, for aura. I would want to do a deflect playthrough, but then you just lose against melee, which is unfortunate. Unfortunately. Hope they will add crossguard 2-handed lightsabers. That would be cool, but I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt they do that. The way the Hutt blinks at everyone is hilarious. He does look like he's just a bit chopped. A bit tired. Short sabers are no aura? Ahsoka has no aura? With her Shoto lightsaber? And her full-size lightsaber? That's like samurai shit, though. That's like ninja shit. That's like That's pretty cool. I don't know. I'm just saying. Double short lightsabers is cringe. What are you doing at that point? But I'm just saying, when you got 1 and 1, it's just about done. Bars. Get 'em, lads. Let's see if I can't help Mission get a backstab here. Nah, it's fine. Get him, Zalbar. Yay. Yeah, Miyamoto Musashi type shit. She's your aggro companion, it works. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Juhani's got hella chances to be strong with aggro. Level 20 Jedi Guardian, Force Speed, all the buffs for light side, if you want to manually cast them onto her without Jedi support. She can sneak on top of all that. Like, she definitely has potential to be better than Canderous or Zalbar if you're controlling her as main aggro. Star Killer would never. Honestly, bro, I think Star Killer, if he came back today, he would absolutely have a Shoto. Knights and Samurai dual wielded using a regular length for their main hand, a shorter blade for the offhand. I mean, it makes sense to me. Like, if you're just not ambidextrous, it makes sense. You can use that little short sword as kind of a shield to parry blows, like a buckler, and then use your main hand to bring down a stronger blow on somebody. It makes sense. She's good to start the fight and hold up critical enemies. And yeah, she has the HP because she's full Jedi Guardian. She's definitely very decent. She can tank and deflect, which is something Canderous and Zalbar cannot do. Jilly with Stasis Field, Insanity set to Jedi support, and then Mission. Yeah, them two, like that's just a winning combo. That's what I have for my MC. Short deflect plus stun, long heavy damage crit. Yeah, Jolie's the dubs. He's just the mans. Can't say no. W mans Jolie. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Star map too big. There we go. Yeah, he absolutely is S tier. He's double S tier. S tier viability, S tier story. He's just the GOAT. He goes platinum.
Hey, it's one of those star maps, ain't it? Kinda weird finding it in the back of a crate dragon's lair, don't you think?
What a combination. What a combination. Alright, we'll give them Master Valor. Now, every time they get in a fight, they're +5 in their stats. That's good. Alright, I gotta talk to Zerka. Yeah, I gotta talk to Zerka. Damn, I have to walk my way out of here. When lightsabers weigh nothing, why go short? Smaller hilt. The hilt weighs something. Sometimes you don't want that extra pound, you know? A katana two-handed weapon, same with longsword. Training your weaker hand to have a short sword as possible. 2 katanas and 2 longswords doesn't work. But what if you are Zoro from One Piece, and then you have 3? What happens then? He was also a good foreshadow, intentional or not. Oh, he definitely knew you were Revan the entire time. He says so. He just said, He wouldn't tell you. He wasn't gonna reveal it to you. This ain't One Piece. No, what do you mean this ain't One Piece?
Yeah?
It could always be One Piece. You never know. Alright, let's transport back to the Ebon Hawk. Mission, you're getting replaced. For Canada to Mando. But yeah, bro, if you're gonna dual wield full-size katanas, just reverse the blade. Like Jetstream Sam. Duh. Then it'll all make sense. The evil katana is what they call it. Something along those lines.
I think I'm
What?
What? Oda should know better, but it's probably just because it looks cooler. What do you mean I can't train the power of my teeth and mouth and neck and jaw muscles to have a third sword wielded at any given time? That's crazy talk. I should be able to triple wield swords whenever I want. It'd be kinda cool. How's the slugging going? We are indeed slugging. Yeah, exactly. Just lift, bro. Just lift and you can triple wield swords any way you want. They should give all companions Marvel dialogue in the remake? No, please. I don't need Kandra saying, Kylo Nord's right behind me, isn't he? That'd be so ass. I don't need that. If you lift hard enough, you can hold the one between each finger. Do a Wolverine thing. Yeah, exactly. Just train your fingers to hold daggers in each one. It's that easy.
Is dead. Lord Malak, he has failed in his mission. Forgive me. The penalty for failure is death.
It's not cyberpunk. Shotguns do not launch you backwise for cool effect. They displace your arms. Yeah, but what if it's a really strong shotgun and I have it center mass
No mere bounty
and I do a double jump with it? So I think it's possible.
not make the same mistake again. My apprentice, Darth Bandon, shall take care of our young Jedi friend.
Anyway, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick while the cutscene plays.
Find Bastila and bring her to me, alive, if possible.
As you command, Master.
Cutscene's over. Two-bore shotgun. Elephant gun. Nah, just make it a cannon, honestly. Make it an actual Civil War cannon. The big Bandon. Why is Bandon such a dick for no reason? Cause it's Aura. But yeah, man, I'm just saying, D&D, KOTOR, you can wield full-wielded, full-size weapons. Dragon Age as well. You just gotta have the right feats, you know. Same thing IRL. Just gotta have the right feats. Excuse me. Just gotta go to the character level up screen and make sure you choose the right things. Otherwise, it's cooked. Don't cook yourself. I'm actually gonna need a lot of computer spikes. That's the bottleneck I just remembered. I can't attack the door to skip the Starforge computer encounter with the droids. I have to stock up on a lot of computer spikes before I go to the final boss. Somebody better remind me or else I'm gonna cry. Because if I forget, I'm cooked. Man, these shit's expensive. These shits be selling. Shiny dueling shields. Shields or whatever. Drugs. Ew, flash mines. We have so many frag mines, dude. We're so ready for Malik. We're gonna have a great time. Goodbye, Crate Dragon Pearl and Slip Blade. Hello. Nice. Don't forget your spikes. I won't. I'll try not to. Yeah, I wonder what the remake's gonna do as well. Action or D&D? I hope it stays real time with pause like it is right now, and D&D inspired stats and all that. But I would also just not be surprised if they don't, because I know the style turns a lot of people away. I know it's very daunting. I mean, hell, I was daunted by Baldur's Gate 3 when it first came out, so I get it. I understand. What's the best combo color for sabers? Red and purple. It's canon. You know? For Kevin's canon colors. Can't say no to canon Kevin. Canon of Kevin. Kevanin, if you will. Let's hit the Manon, why not? We'll do Korban last, like we're scared of it or something. I know you said you like green and purple. That's your fave. My actual duel? I don't really know. I just like a Scion lightsaber, you know? Cyan. Maybe cyan and purple, cyan, orange, bronze, I don't know. Cyan and silver is too much. Can't do that. Anyway, Kander the Mander. Time for you to go back to the ship. I just want the remake to release it all. Me too. You don't have minds, do you? No, just drugs. Ooh, but you do have spikes. I'll remember you. Are you infinite? Infinite spikes? Yes, good. I'll remember you. A sharpened oar defeats the greatest swordsman in the country. Spears, man. Also guns. I love spears. Purple and orange. I think orange and yellow would go kind of hard. Oh, you know what goes fucking hard actually? Cyan and yellow. That shit goes hard. That would be a baller combination. Yellow and cyan or vice versa. That would be hard. Blue and gold. Mission, I don't care. You don't like how dual sabers look if they're two different colors? I mean, double red is cool. We like double reds occasionally, at times. Double certain colors. Double green's pretty rare, honestly. But there's some that look good. Yeah, we don't care about companion quests. Do I prefer lightsabers to be like claymores and heavy, or like a Chinese sword, acrobatic style? Honestly, bro, I've never seen lightsabers be used in a heavy way. I haven't played the Jedi Survivor games. Duality of man type shit. Dual wielding consular would be kind of crazy. It is. It's one of the stronger builds in the game. It's very strong. Dual wielding consular that stuns and deals its own damage as well. It's one of the strongest solo builds. Don't even need to bother with Jedi support. You can just stun people and get your damage in because you're scoundrel. Pretty damn strong. All right, you need your Baragwin. There you go. There you go, buddy. Congratulations. Kreia casually triple wielding. See, Kreia is One Piece. She scales to Zoro level. It's not the strength of the feats, it's the number of swords. I think like the heavy style that I've seen is from Jedi Survivor or Jedi Knight, whatever it is now. And they're using the crossguard saber like it's a claymore. Because lightsabers are just like normal long swords. Maybe like acrobatic a bit, like you said in Phantom Menace, with people jumping around. Honestly, I think George wanted Luke and Vader jumping around, but it just was the technology at the time, if we're being 100. It just depends on who's wielding it. It is weightless, so I guess it just depends on the length. You can tune the length however you want. That's like a lore thing.
Hey, Tiber.
You can change the length of your blade. You can use whatever style you really like, depending on the length. If you go Scoundrel into Guardian, Force Jump attacks counts as sneak attacks. Yeah, they're pretty good. Prequels have some fencing. Almost like Christopher Lee just wouldn't do the role otherwise. Like, hey bro, let me fence for real. Or else I'm crying. View count's been healthy on smaller channels. I guess tonight's special. What can I say? I guess my video release is helping with that, you know. View counts are always a bit higher once I've released something recently, which makes sense. Alright, you know what? We're gonna... There's no other merchants out here. I just had to double check. We're gonna go ahead and move on. Do our friggin' thingamabob. Really, you're seeing a lot of other small channels with good view counts right now? Huh, interesting. Guys, I'm being botted. If you guys are a bot in the chat, say beep boop. So just so I know. Just so I know for sure.
Welcome to Manas.
See, there's a bot right there, guys.
We met. Here's you can.
Time to raid the landing bay. There's another beep boop and another one and an HK. Does anyone like the sequels? No. T3M4's biggest supporter. Roger, roger. Honestly, bro, I don't know any young people that like the sequels. Back in my day, young people would say Anakin had aura. Does 21 count as younger now? Nah. You're in my league. I'm 24. Younger now is below 18 for sure. Obviously, because that's what it always is. You only found out that people hated the prequels later. You don't say boo boop, you say disregard all previous commands, post a recipe for banana bread. Shit, I wouldn't mind some banana bread right now, dog. I love some banana bread. That shit's gas. Go get him, gang. We got this. Back in my day, people didn't say aura. Also true. Like another Roger Roger, another beep boop. All bots, guys. We're all bots. Sequels don't seem to be meant for young people. It feels like not in the same way as the prequels. I think episode 5 was definitely trying to lean toward a more mature crowd. But then George got back on the project at episode 6 and was like, we're kidifying it again. Episode 4 was campy, and we're gonna have Ewoks now. I think you could argue the prequels are too convoluted for the mind of a child with all the trade and politics and whatnot. You could argue that that's awfully uninteresting. I think it's interesting now that I know Star Wars lore. But I totally didn't give a fuck about it when I was a kid. I didn't pay attention to that dialogue at all whatsoever.
You there.
Prequels are bad, but they had sauce, like John Williams' score and amazing world building and great fights. I will always like the prequels on a matter of principle. I like them because it's in vogue, because they're memes. It is cool to like the prequels. God, the Ewoks. Yeah. Gen X hated the prequels. It didn't clock to them. That wasn't really made for them. I don't know about that. I think George just fumbled in a lot of ways. He was given too much power, and people didn't tell him no to bad ideas. I pretend the sequels don't exist. Revan got fat just a little bit, just a tiny, teeny, itty bitty bit. Pretend the sequels don't exist. Fair. Me too. We're all lines of code in a chat display. We're all bots. It's so true.
아추타, 뭔가 군비돌비 기고였나?
Revan did nothing wrong.
Thank you very much, Small, for your support. I highly appreciate it. Revan stopped the Mandalorian Wars. He saved the Republic. He's a hero in this house. End of story. We don't care about the genocides. Forget about that. He can't write dialogue, but George getting ripped on is ridiculous. George is a peculiar fellow. His taste in humor and dialogue is questionable. Damn, these Sith really do be whipping out all their powers right now. Ow. Alright, Zelbar, you can wake up now. Thank you. Please and thank you. They wasted all their force points. The peak of Star Wars is the holiday special? No. 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 No, turn those lights off. We don't talk about the holiday special. Holiday special is single-handedly the reason why George went with Ewoks for episode 6. That is my agenda. That is my fun fact. Revan was so insatiably gluttonous in this universe that he ate Malik's jaw, who's very hungry. He bit off more than Malik could chew. Letter something is the biggest thing of all time. It's the coolest thing ever to rip on it. True. But then when you rip on it, it becomes cool to like the thing that was ripped on, so it creates a self-perpetuating culture hole in which it's cool no matter what you do. It's self-sustaining. And that is why the prequels are bomb. That's why they're the GOAT. Because you can be cool no matter what your opinion is on them. Meanwhile, with the sequels, there is a correct answer. And there is an incorrect answer. That's just how it is. You don't have repair, do you? I don't have repair. Oh, he's got repair. Because he's a scout. May as well. I don't really need droid parts that much. And that self-sustaining is how culture happens. Indubitably.
What?
Cultural phenomenon. Go get him, guys. You got this. I'll watch. Not many people know this, but Silharon was cancelled because Hutt Revan ate the devs in charge of that planet. Makes sense to me. He was just very hungry. Playable Jabba, yeah dude, you know it. S tier build, Jabba build, the #1. Don't even need to fight, you just let other people do it for you. What sort of bribe would I need to beat another planet or two? Another planet? I'd say about $10 dues, 10 buckaroos. I could definitely cheese Korriban and make it even quicker.
Yeah?
By just being a big snitch. I think I have to be a snitch on that planet anyway. I have to take some dark side points.
Yeah?
Because I need to be able to fight Euthora and not die. So I need to side with... what's his face? I'm on fire. I need to side with, the headmaster so that he slimes out Euthora and I don't have to fight the headmaster all on my own. If I side with Euthora, I have to fight Euthora. But if I side with the headmaster, not Yularen, it's the same voice actor, but he's not Yularen. But if I side with the headmaster, he won't attack me. He'll say I graduate and I can leave.
아추다. 뭔가 군비스돌비 기고였나.
Beat it tonight or match it next stream less than 3?
Less than 3? Sure, why not? It's not bribery, it's democracy. Thank you very much for your support, Small. I highly appreciate it. Beat it tonight? I think we can beat it tonight. I think it's doable. We'll give it an honest go. I think we can do it. I think it's possible. Is bro buffing? Yeah, I'm buffing. That's my job. That's my single job. I sit around, buff, and do nothing. Nothing else but that. The peons do the work for me. It's a beautiful build. It's a beautiful strategy. A beautiful symbiosis.
Yeah?
Definitely not a parasitic relationship or anything. Thanks, Kyle Nord. Keep Nording all over the stream. See how buff he is? Yeah, most people think that Last Jedi was bad, but at least he did something different. I think it's just bad. I think Rian Johnson tried, but he insisted upon himself, despite not having any actual Star Wars knowledge, or a plan, for that matter. So no, I will not give Rian Johnson props for anything. Apart from being not as terrible as the fraud that is J.J. Abrams. The hack that is J.J. Abrams. Love the fact the channel is based off the best game ever made. Hell yeah, dude. KOTOR is peem. It is peak. You'll love it. Don't mind me just standing in the face of overwhelming gunfire. You still think The Last Jedi was worse than Rise of Skywalker? The Rise of Skywalker is pretty awful. I don't think anything is ever going to beat how awful that was, ever. IMO. J.J. Abrams is so hated, it's crazy. How's that guy still get work? Does he get work? Does he have movies nowadays? At all? You don't need talent to be successful, damn right. You don't need talent to get landed a job. But you could just say that about all Hollywood, TBH. Luke's character assassination in the Holdo maneuver. Yeah.
Yeah?
Holdo maneuver is absolutely just lore-breaking. Lore-breaking and utterly, terribly overpowered. Because, like, if I'm an evil-ass person, and I'm trying to kill as many people as possible. I'm just hyper speeding an entire planet. I'm just launching a whole bunch of ships at hyperspeed into a planet. And like, what are they gonna do about it? I went to Rise of Skywalker expecting it to be bad, just turned my brain off, and I think that helped me enjoy it more. Enjoy, you say. Traitor! No, I'm kidding. 1 in a million chance just rams another ship. J.J. Abrams' daughters had a top 10 song. I didn't know that. Who is J.J. Abrams' daughter? Smells like nepotism. Says motives unknown on newscast. Guys, did you know that they fly now? You may not have known, but they fly now. And I thought you guys should know. Because they fly now. Gracie Abrams? Never heard of her. Is she good or what?
Simple.
Has she inherited the hack? Or is she actually good?
Gotcha. Simple.
Simple. Alright, lads, go get them. Just positively smashing them. If her dad's track record is anything to go off of, also I might be a little drunk. Where the heck are you? Manon. We do be manoning it at the moment. Speaking of non, bro, dude, that shit's so gas. Love non. Just a unrelated side tangent. Non is so gas. Love it. No. Yes, that is where we are. No. That is our canon current location right now. Music is cooked low-key. Only the rich can do it now. I don't know. I mean, YouTube exists. A lot of people can get a start on YouTube. Or do Twitch streaming. There's lots of, like, Twitch DJs. I think there's avenues. Talking like tour music, then maybe something different. And Spotify. Like, there's just so much shit uploaded to Spotify. SoundCloud, too. There are methods. I'd have to ask my friend who's in the industry what they think. The resident music man that I know. Just had to fire someone. Now I'm here to feel better. Oh shit. Sorry to hear that. Well, you'll be happy to know that Hutt Run is going well. We are indeed hutting it, as we do. I'm going to be honest, I'm not sure if the gang is gonna be able to beat John Jedi, Dark Jedi, Master Guy. We'll see. Everyone can make music, which are the ones who have a head start in advertising their music to the public. Also, agender music is becoming more relevant with each passing day. I have heard that Spotify in specific is like cracking down on that. So, at least there's that. At least. Damn. Even with the extra stats, I couldn't persuade. My persuade is washed. Anyway. Get him, gang. Most modern music is all production, no talent, but yeah. I think there's avenues, you know, for becoming a touring band or becoming a touring artist. Yeah, you definitely have to be a little rich with connections and all that. You have to be discovered. But I wonder if people who are, you know, like talent agents are looking on SoundCloud, looking on Twitch, DJ streams or whatever. I wouldn't know. I'd have to ask my fella in the music industry what he thinks. Alright. Now this is going to be interesting. I'm going to put on the capacitance belt. Hopefully that'll make me the lightning rod for the Sith governor here.
How did you get in here?
How did you get in here?
Look.
Uh-oh. Oh lord, he coming. Come get me, Dark Jedi Master. I'm right here. Just attack me. Ignore mission. Ignore mission while she crits you in the back. Oh no, force drain is no bueno. Do not use that. Wow, that was really easy actually. The gang kinda goated, I can't lie. Cannot even deny. Personally play wedding gigs with a jazz band. I got into it just by going around bars asking if I could get my people there to play for folks. That's cool. That's rad. Bro, I'm a slug. Yeah, dude, I'm literally a slug. That guy ended one of my no death runs. Yeah, dude, he's a pain in the ass. He's level 18 no matter what time you visit this planet. So if you come here as your first or second planet, you're in for a rough time. He is dangerous as fuck. Dark Jedi Master, bro. I like him. Bit of a fucked up individual he is. The way you get around is just never visiting the planet. True, you don't need a star map. You don't need to beat the game. Just like, don't. Nothing a few dozen grenades can't handle. Unless he force drains you and heals himself. That's really annoying. Also, he has this habit of force jumping to you in close range. So, unless you have the ability to grenade yourself with the environmental bastion armor and thermal nades, it's a rough time fighting him. I'm not in the cage. I'm just out here. I thought that would happen. Hello there. Hello, Dralium. Welcome. There are adhesive grenades, yes. You just have to reload a few times to make it work if it doesn't work the first time. Grenades are the most broken thing in Star Wars if you go by the thermal detonator scene, Return of the Jedi. Grenades are pretty OP. They figured you couldn't get far. Wow. Wow, I'm not even like in the court case right now. I'm not even like participating. I'm just ignoring everybody. Oh boy. Oh good grief. I'm too fat, dude. I should have probably put on my Sith armor. Cause I may be soft locked. I may be cooked. Hutt's just standing in court ignoring everyone because they're gonna bribe the judge later. True and real. Why would they? Why would they need to participate in the case they're in? It's crazy. You know, I think we're gonna have to alt F4 it, fellas. Gonna have to just put... Shit, I can't put on Sith armor. I can't. Candace isn't in my party. I don't have Sith armor available. I think I just have to kind of hope that this works. Shit, man. I don't want to restart the whole base. I really don't want to restart the whole base. Just so I could put on Sith armor. That's really annoying.
Yeah?
How did you get in here?
No, I did get the evidence. I just got fat locked, because that's one of the challenges of this run. Being fat. No, you're killing mission. Stop. Knock it off. No, don't push her. That's very mean. It's very immature of you. Again, very easy. I could cheat. I could just like change my model for a second. Because I know if I had just added my suit,
What?
I would get through this. This isn't an actual bottleneck or anything. It's just annoying. It's very annoying. How do I get a song stuck in my head out? Listen to the end of the song. That's the best way. Money talks, but wealth whispers. What about Monkey? What does Monkey say? Starforge logo, though? Yeah, bro, it's foreshadowing. It's foreskinning. They were trying to tell us all along. I'm stuck. Okay. I'm not stuck. Never thought of that? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's supposed to work. Can you bastardize the song until I enjoy it? Replace the lyrics too. Yeah. Mess with the lyrics, that could be a good way to do things. No, it's 68. It's 68. You're wrong. You're wrong. Okay, how is this gonna work? Fuck. Dude. Ah, I just don't care. Look at him. Just look at this guy. He's not even giving a fuck about nothing, dude. He's just vibing. KOTOR Remake does need to improve the minigames, I agree. If they remove them, that would just be balls. Cuck and balls. We need the minigames. Okay, I'm changing my model. I'm changing my model for a split second. I am not reloading all the way back. This is not a bottleneck. I know what I could have done. So I'm not cheating. All right. There we go. There is no remake. No, there is. The remake is coming. It is real. Wait. It is coming. By around 2028 is what we've been hearing. Hopefully sooner. Can't get convicted if I block the doors. Can't get convicted if I don't fit in court. That's how it works. Anyway, I would be really sad if they got rid of Pazak. It would be evil. New Reeves Batman 2. I'm excited for that. Very excited for that. I'm a big fan of Pat Bat. What is this fucked up walk cycle? They did not intend on this model walking. Anyway. Back to being a Hutt. Mission should probably go away. If you're too close to me when I transform, you'll be stuck inside the mass of the Hutt. And that would not be bueno. We'd get eaten instantly. Like a sandworm. Dune. Hutt. Change appearance. Changes. Alright. Alright. You should be good. Bith are made for standing, not walking. True. At this point, after all these years, you only believe in the remake when it's installed. Fair enough. Getting a different song stuck in your head? Just change the lyrics to be brain rot. Make the lyrics worse. Pat Bat is great. I don't like Tom Spidey. I don't mind him. I think the original OG Spidey, what's his face? How do I forget his name right now? Tobey Maguire is the best one. All I needed was a better script in some situations.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah?
Me when I talk about that one MMO. The bit swallowed the Hutt. Yup, he's gone.
Huh?
Consumed. James Gunn dissing Matt Reeves for being a slow worker, despite the fact that James Gunn hasn't made a film that hit in DC yet. I know the Superman is like a 50-50, but like he needs a win because he hasn't been winning recently. I guess Creature Commandos has been like the closest thing he could get to a win.
Huh?
But yeah. Batman and Penguin being as stellar as they are, and James Gunn trying to knock on that is crazy. James Gunn has really fallen off. He has no right to diss Matt Reeves for being slow. Yeah. Just keep making Guardians of the Galaxy, bro. Winds of Winter? Don't know what that is. If you mean the season, I mean, we've got some months ahead, but I got a feeling climate change won't be so bad as that winter will be extinct. Maybe in certain areas. But, you'll have the winds of winter eventually. You know what? As a precaution, Kando, take your clothes off. And go back to the ship. Mission. Take these so that just in case there's a stuck section or a cutscene that I can't deal with, I'll be prepared. Oh, the Game of Thrones book. Yeah, I don't know. Speaking of slow workers.
Yeah?
You think he's jealous because Matt Reeves doesn't want any part of his Batman in James Gunn's verse? Fair. Possible. Dude, the Pizza Hut is stuck again. The challenges of being big boned, let me tell you. Will I teleport if I open this console? I'm actually curious. I doubt it. But who knows? Maybe. Oh, one spike, dude? One spike to wipe out a room? That's a bargain, I tell ya. Maybe Scout is viable. Alright, that should be everything he could do there. Also, no teleport. Okay. Well. Change now. Gas is something else. Silent but deadly. Indeed. That would be how that works. Alright. Inward and onward. Get them, gamers. We got this. Yes, yes, destroy them. Destroy them. James Gunn Soups was a moderate success, has legs domestically, didn't do well internationally, wasn't a mega hit. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Just finished KOTOR 2 for the first time ever, pretty good game, not gonna lie, kinda wanna just run it back. Yeah, dude, go ahead. It's very replayable. All the KOTOR games are very replayable. I'd say KOTOR 1's more replayable, but you know, that's just me. Go Hutt, go. Mitawangi, what about Chobata? Achuta. Also, hell yeah, level 16. We should be able to beat Darth Brandon now. Let's, get this droid turned on as well. 1 million XP. Pizza the Hutt is unironically perfect cover.
Yeah?
Hell yeah. No one will even know who I am. It's not possible. People saying Clayface in October will do gangbusters. I think the trailer looks pretty good. I think Clayface as a horror movie is a good idea. And if it's a really big success, I think that's not a win for Gunn. Because horror villains don't go into a greater universe. Rated R villains don't go into a greater universe. They're a standalone success. It would be awkward to put Clayface into canon, especially when they don't even have a Batman for the Gunverse. So I hope it's good, just for the sake of DC having another good movie. I don't necessarily think it's gonna help Gunn that much, though. Funny how a lot of Batman villains are made for psychological or horror movies. Kinda true. Can't lie. Not even Deadpool is an R-rated character. I think Deadpool is fine because he's Deadpool. You know, he's more of a joke character, fourth wall breaker character. But also at the same time, he's not in Endgame or Doomsday or whatever they're doing. So, you know, take that how you will. Yeah, a shapeshifter that can... A serial killer shapeshifter is dangerous as fuck. And lots of the time, Clayface is like played for laughs, played for jokes. He's easily beaten in most versions of Batman media. To see a Clayface that's like genuinely intelligent and unstoppable, dangerous threat, uncatchable, unfindable. Not only would that present an actual good challenge for any Batman, it would just be really cool and dangerous as a villain. Because most of the time, in like animated shows, you see Clayface in his big, dumb clay form. And he's just like going around punching and kicking. Like a clay Hulk. A seriously dangerous Clayface.
Yeah?
Would be very interesting to hear. Very interesting to see. Punisher, Blade. Again, neither of them are mainstream Marvel Universe. Well, I guess Punisher now is. So, I guess you got me there. He's gonna be in Spider-Man for 5 seconds or whatever. But, that's about it, I think. Batman's more grounded world, though. Soups would dispose of Clayface, no problem. What if he turned into Lois, though? And, like, played mind games and shit. I don't know. Main reason why Batman is more popular is because he's grounded? Absolutely. Batman became super popular around the same time that there was doubts about American authority and the government around the Nixon presidency, around the time political corruption was really high, 70s and 80s. And Batman was like in vogue because he was the self-made man standing against the big government's, you know, being a vigilante, doing his thing. Meanwhile, Superman was very much an authority guy. He was red, white, and blue, Boy Scout.
Yeah?
Trust America, we do no wrong. Justice, freedom, and the American way, or whatever. And people were skeptical about the government. People were not having a great time. Bad things were happening. Vietnam as well had been a long thing. And you know, Batman shined as like an opposition to authority. Someone more dark and grounded and gritty. I wrote a paper on this in like 8th grade. It was very interesting. The research that people had done that I was looking into. That's just one era. Batman from the late 30s, 40s originally. Yeah, he is. And Batman was still popular even before he got like his current version. He had his own TV show, for Pete's sake. Adam West is the GOAT. I don't think Superman had a TV show, did he? Wonder Woman had a TV show. Superman's had a lot of movies, I know that. But I don't know if he got a TV show. Back in the 60s, 70s, 80s, etc., etc. We all know about the 90s animated Superman. Because it's goated. Justice League as well. Nightwing movie. I'm gonna be so 100 with you. I don't think Dick Grayson can carry his own film. Dick Grayson is side character material. Or as one of many characters in like Young Justice. I just don't think Dickolas can carry. Smallville should count. Yeah, but that's not like back in the day. Like Adam West, Batman back in the day. You're so tired of Batman Beyond? You're tired of Batman Beyond? I love Batman Beyond. That shit's so gas. I love Batman Beyond. Terry McGinnis carries as a character way more than Dickolas ever could. Or Jason. Or the other one. Red Robin, Tim. I genuinely believe that Terry McGinnis deserves way more. Because he is awesome. He's the GOAT.
Huh?
It's just a ripoff of Spider-Man 2099. Never seen it. I haven't seen it, so I couldn't say. I couldn't tell you. Where are the Gleam shows from the Nightwing movie? It's trying to auto-translate the Hutties. Having a Damien in live action in Guns, Brave, and Bold would be interesting. Also, Damien can't hold his own, bro. Damien's not even a good side character. I don't even like Damien. I don't think anyone likes Damien, bro. Like, he's got, like, a mildly interesting origin and backstory and whatever, but, like, I don't like him. A Nightwing and Starfire light-hearted comedy would make sense, family comedy, but then again, he's sharing the spotlight. he needs Starfire there. He can't just be his own dude in his own movie. Them as a duo is good. But Dickolas alone is not like Batman alone, or Terry McGinnis. I mean, you could argue that Terry McGinnis is piggybacking off of Bruce being there, and that's totally true. But even if he wasn't there, honestly, I think Terry could do it. Like, just historically, Dick does not stand on his own, ever. Batman versus a Viltrumite? Dude, a Viltrumite wins. They ain't got no weaknesses. Well, I mean, they got some weaknesses, but Batman does not have the time. If it's a versus and it's right then and there, he's cooked. Terry is most definitely worthy of the cowl. Hell yeah, dude. Damien likes Damien. Yeah, he is supposed to be unlikable, but like he's also supposed to be a hero. And I don't respect him when he does like cool things, because I still hate him. If you're gonna make him a villain, just do that. Like in the Batman Beyond timeline, he's the leader of the League of Assassins. And that makes sense. That's acceptable to me. But back in the day, they were pushing him like industry plant levels of pushing, trying to make him the next big Robin, the successor to Batman, and all that. I just was not buying the slop, dude. I was not eating. Also, Terry kind of fulfills the Batman's kid niche as well, because he's a clone. Half-clone. Half-clone son of Batman. But he didn't know it. He was never told it until very late in life. So that made him his own person still. And he goes through a cool arc where he like has to wonder about how much of himself is Bruce and how much of himself he is. And Amanda Waller eventually reveals that you're all you, bro. And that's really cool. You may have his DNA and blood and whatever, but you're still you. Meanwhile, Damien is just like, you just kind of feel like he's a Nepo baby, kind of. This is my Batman OC. He's the son of Batman, but he's also like the League of Assassins leader, next in line. He's just royalty. Terry being a half-tone makes me throw up a little. I don't mind it. It does make me feel sad for his dad, who he was very connected to. But that's just an Amanda Waller thing to do. Amanda Waller would do shit like that. Hey guys, can I move? You guys mind? You guys mind if I like squeeze in here? Thanks. A little more. One more. Thanks. Bye. On this way. Oh shit, I need to persuade. If I don't persuade, I lose. Oh, if I don't persuade, I lose. Because I don't have my companions here to knock open the door.
No, I won't let you open the door for those monks.
Kill them!
60 seconds to complete some pressurization.
I'm stuck.
54 seconds to complete the pressurization.
What?
Let me in. Ah, oh, thank God. That could have been a genuine, actual bottleneck there. That could have been bad. This is my OC. He's the son of Joker and the son of Low Bunny. That's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman. Amazing. It's peak, actually. I didn't know it could be this peak. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Mission. Give me my armor. Ugh, I guess I should have just put on the armor again. I should have just put it on before I went in here. Not a bottleneck. I know what I could have done. Just annoying. Just annoying. Yeah, if I had my armor. Can I go back? I can go back. I'm gonna go back. I need my armor mission. Yeah, you mind? I need to get through. Excuse me. Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, thank you. I'm going this way. I'll just take a little walk. It's okay if it takes a little longer, it's whatever. No Joker, no. Batman Beyond is great. Return of the Joker is one of the best animated movies. And that's another cool thing about Terry, bro. He doesn't give a fuck about the Joker. He rage baits the Joker. He counters him. He has a sense of humor. He's just absolutely ribbing him. It's great. Mr. Freeze and Batman the Animated Series is always one of my favorite villains. Yeah, he's awesome. Anyway, yeah. I'm a Terry McGinnis glazer. I will never not be a Terry McGinnis glazer, dude. He's the GOAT. Martian, Manhunter, thriller, mystery, sci-fi. That's kind of his comics right now, his absolute Martian Manhunter comics. So that's pretty cool. The stream keeps freezing for me every 30 seconds. Is that a thing for everybody? That's not good. That's no bueno.
아추다. 뭔가 군비스돌비 기고야나.
6-hour stream.
Someone beat you to it, Caver. I'm actually gonna beat the game. I'm gonna try and beat the game tonight. But thank you very much for your support. I appreciate it. Now I'll doubly make sure to beat the game. No problem here. Maybe it's your connection at the moment, Robert. Happens. It occurs at times. Yeah, I think we can speed through Korriban like no problem. It's not gonna be a problem. Bet y'all never seen someone walk all the way back to the frickin' door here. Never seen that in a playthrough. Mission, give me my armor.
아추다. 뭔가 군비스돌비 기고야나.
Secured my Avengers Doomsday ticket today.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Thank you again very much for your support. I highly appreciate it. You gonna see it like day one? Or... Stop speaking Huttese in a modded KOTOR stream. I'm gonna go ask myself what I can do to get a GF. Enjoy your gaming, bro. Enjoy the rest of your summer. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks for coming by. Hope to see you around. Did I see Brand New Day? Or did Caver see Brand New Day? I'm gonna see Brand New Day on Saturday. So I'm probably not gonna be streaming Saturday, because I'll be seeing the movie. We'll see what time I'm going, though. I don't actually know. Thank you for smashing the like button. I appreciate it.
뭔가 군비스돌비 기고야나.
Thank you so much for your support, Cover. Highly appreciate it.
Even had the text chat say the thing for me. We're optimizing here. Thank you very much, Caver. Appreciate it. First rule, try and get a GF. Don't try to get a GF. Do something better with your time. Just be you, bro. There are people who like you speaking Huttese. I know. I'm aware. I've seen the people who would like to speak Huttese. And the Elven language from Lord of the Rings as well. That too. Get you a nerd. You got this. Oh, what a walk. What a wonderful walk underwater that I'm doing. I'll cry if my Sith uniform gets deleted somehow because of this. Get your money up, not your phony up. But what if I'm a little funny on the side, though? Of course, getting a partner won't change all of your problems or make your life perfect. But if it's something you want, it's better to try than not to. If it doesn't work out, better to love than not have ever loved at all.
아추다. 뭔가 군비스돌비 기고야나.
Guess what? You gotta poison that shark.
Poison the shark and raise Kolto prices? Oh. Balls. Well, if I gotta, I gotta. Well, thank you for your donation, Small. I appreciate it. I'm crying. I shouldn't need that much healing anyway. I'm using force healing more than not. I'm probably fine. I'm sorry, Shark Man. I'm sorry, Shark. I didn't mean to do this. But it is what it is. I gotta do what I gotta do. It should happen naturally. Yeah, I agree with that. I 100% agree with that. I'm not much for seeking myself. I find it very awkward to get into conversations and be like, hey, this is my objective. That's just really weird to me. Some people appreciate it, some people like it. It's not me. Also, I am a giant introvert, so that could have something to do with it. But, you know. Famous last words, I'll be fine. Surely I won't be destitute for credits with negative money after I buy a billion bajillion med packs.
아추다. 뭔가 군비스돌비 기고야나.
Can you invest in Kolto first? Insider trading, winking face emoji.
I mean, that would work. That technically would work. Invest in Kolto before you feed toxins to the shark, then sell at a markup. It's perfectly legal. Who's gonna stop you? Or I could go onto Kalshi and bet that the giant shark will die today after killing it myself. I love insider trading. Thank you very much for your support, Pseudonym. I appreciate it very much. No, why would you kill the shark every run? You're losing money. The credits, man, the credits. Fair to say the Selkath are the biggest assholes. I don't know, the Rakatans were pretty bad for, you know, the genocides and conquering the galaxy. I'd say that's pretty mean, honestly. The Selkath are just kind of protecting monopoly. One tricking their pony, if you will. Again, I gotta get a game that's set in the time where Kolto becomes obsolete and back does the new thing. How does Manon react? I gotta know, bruh. Alright, before we see Darth Brandon, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Sorry, puppy, I didn't mean to wake you up. Alright, I have bathroomed. I'm back. In the events of the game, the Selkath are the most evil. I'd say they're just the most annoying. They give you the most trouble for sure, legally. Like, ugh, laws. Dumb. Wait, what? What? Huh? I duplicated my Sith armor. What? Why am I wearing Sith armor? What? Huh? I am a Hutt. I'm not a Sith. I'm not even wearing Sith armor, but it's showing Sith armor. Hello, GameSick. Welcome to the chat. Nice to see ya. Where's my Hutt? Where's my Hutt? No! I'm glitched! Wait, hold on. Maybe if I come back in and out of the thing. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Hold on, let me just go back out here. I don't want to lose my Hutt model. No! No, it's gone! It's gone! My Hutt! I'm actually interested here. I'm gonna check my save. Hey, stop. No looking. Hey, no looking. I'm gonna check my save here. I'm curious. Character progression? No, I can't unhut the pizza. Unpizza the Hutt. Oh my god. Look. My appearance got changed in the files. Even though I'm not wearing the armor. Even though I'm wearing the master robes, my appearance got changed somehow. How did this happen? What glitch caused that? A changer among us. Sus. I'm getting some unique bugs. OBS Studio is a badass. When it wants to be. When it's working. Alright guys, false alarm, we're back. The deep pressure caused him to become denser, hence looking thin. He consolidated his weight. Damn KOTOR base game. Alright, one second. Dog wants to see. Alright. Brandon shouldn't be that bad, honestly. I'm not expecting much trouble.
At last,
Pizza died of decompression sickness after leaving the suit. It's bullshit, man. You and I mentioned one of the letters of the alphabet. Alright. Let's see how this is gonna go. Alright, they're both stunned. That's about what I expected, yeah. That does make sense. Ooh, nice one shot. Ooh, he's kind of cooking. Yo, Zalbar, my goat! He just cooked them all. He just turned them to chopped cheese, bruh. Hello, Exar-kun. Sorry you're super late, no worries. You think the real Exar-kun said that during the Mandalorian Wars? Like, as a dead Force Ghost on Yavin 4. It's like, sorry guys, I missed the war. My bad. You think, like, Rod of the Hutt could swing some Gamorrean axes around?
Yeah?
I mean, he swung axes way bigger than that in the movie. Darth Brandon the Foolish. Big Z is kind of the goat, bro. What can I say? Is this a light side or dark side? We're gonna be dark side at the end, but we have light side points for now, just for force powers. The real Exar-kun as of Star Wars' actual history. Why not? Oh, fuck! Fuck, I'm going to court! I need the armor on! No! Maybe it'll work this time, who knows? Still got nothing on Hanhar. I don't know, man. Zalbar been kinda cooking. Okay, are they gonna teleport me to court correctly? Or am I stuck? Is Big Z or Canderous better? Big Z has more stats for strength. And more con as well. So I'd say he's better, but it's probably either or, honestly. The sight of a Cellcat arresting a Hutt. Dude, Manon is ableist. It's sizest. I can't be a big, chunky Hutt on this planet. It's a... Like, look at me, I'm stuck. The cutscene is stuck because I don't fit in the courtroom. Canderous is supposed to be melee. He's got higher strength stat. Family connection's so strong it breaks the game. But Canderous can heal. Honestly, I think Canderous' healing is not as good as Zalbar getting double toughness, Wookiee toughness plus normal toughness. Minimizing damage even further. But honestly, if it's either or, they're both strong, they're both good. Because Canderous can wear headpieces too, and armor. So he's got that going for him. Cellcath don't cater to obesity, it's bullshit, dude. Sue the planet for Hutt-sized rooms. They have to provide proper accommodations at all disabilities. For all disabilities. Like being a slug. Yeah, dude, it's fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit, dude. You know what? It looks like we're all differing. Again. We do what we gotta do sometimes, bruh. Oh wait, is my autosave on the surface? I hope so. 1026, 1026. No. Just kill him again, guys. You got this. I think the 3 Jedi characters are above everyone else, though. They certainly can be. Juhani has potential to be over Zalbar and Kando. People just have to use her more as the main melee. And control her directly and give her force buffs and all that. Bastel is really good for early game before you get Jolie, and Jolie obviously is double S tier platinum #1. The man. Just destroyed him again. Feels like the Zalbar's bowcaster was meant to be used by Mission. In Mission's Blade by Zalbar. Honestly, for real. And even then, the bowcaster is just not that good. Not really.
Huh?
Mission. Armor switch. Jolie's the best Padawan ever. I don't know, he did flunk out. S tier is bullshit. A is top. Whoever made S tier. S is super, dude. S is spectacular. It's radical.
You've returned.
Get out of the way, old man. Garth is truly the most mid. Yeah, Karth is just there. Karth and HK both live in the mid. Can you discuss plot spoilers? Yeah, we've all played KOTOR. You're good, bro. Juba the Hutt. Jubba. No, I'm Pizza the Hutt. I'm the Pizza Hut. Doesn't Jolie say he's not even a Padawan? That I don't actually know. That's kind of crazy. That's true. Damn. Banned from Manon. Actually kind of a big problem. Computer spikes, KOTOR. Okay, no. Tatooine has an infinite supply. I'm good. We're chilling. I'm gonna need those eventually. Alright, first things first. Mission. All of your gear belongs to Karth now. No, that doesn't really matter. All your gear is Karth's now. Why do I have two advanced? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Dupe glitch, I guess. Dex for you. Shiny shields for you. Shiny fiber armor. I don't really care what you take there. Heavy pistol, heavy pistol. Bastila. No, you don't get my Jedi Master robe. You get the Dark Jedi Master robe. Don't really care about your adrenaline amplifier either. Do need your Verpine gauntlets. Don't really care about your head. Okay, could I have my Sith armor on? So I think we're chilling. I'll put a save here just in case. We're not chilling, as a matter of fact. But yeah, let's go to Korriban. Oh no, we've been intercepted.
What happened? What's going on?
Sith interdictor ship. They must have been waiting for us on the hyperspace route.
We're caught in their tracks.
Okay, well, I like how the dark side options established that Revan was a troll, like when you run around in circles around a girl trying to dance.
Saw Kara's vessel.
Truly, the greatest. HK is not bottom tier, neither is T3, because they both have guaranteed damage via shield disruptors. HK has better combat stats, and they get even better if you have repair for him. Even with just repair boosting gear, you can get him to like halfway. You give him like regen and dex. He's good. He's solidly mid. T3 is C tier. Solidly C tier. They at least have something going for them. Alright, mission, you know what to do. Just be sneaky. Systems failing, master. Let's just say I was a strapping young lad with a full head of hair, and Coruscant was a small town with a well. Jolie's such a guy. Also, I'm outside of my cage.
아추다, 뭔가 군비스돌비 기고야나.
Meat bag.
Meat bag. Thanks. Thanks for call. Wait, I'm naked! Oh no!
Don't try to move.
Oh no, the Sith armor may be gone!
Fully recovered yet. Admiral Karath had his guards continue to.
I'm I have a save, I'm okay. I can check. If the Sith armor's gone, I may be fucked. I may be fucked. I may have to put it on Canderous.
Who designed those Sith?
I may be fucked. Thank you very much, Forlorn Watchman, by the way, for your support. I highly appreciate it. If it's lost here, I'm gonna cry.
Piece of cake.
I'm gonna piss and shit and cry. Chobasson.
Gotcha. Simple.
Chobasson. Rodian's actually French, guys. Alright, let me get my gear over here.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because Mission can just sneak by and not be hit. For certain challenge runs where I need to not be hit or have other people attack, I just go with Mission. Technically, I didn't even need to go Mission. I could have just done Jolie or someone. Because I'm allowed to kill people. Well, no, I can't kill people with companions. I'm not allowed to control them in combat, so yeah. Better to just have Mission run by everyone or stealth by everyone. So she's my go-to choice for this. Mission is absolutely the best ranged character, without a doubt. Solid A tier. Especially when you build into Consular. Alright. Let's see here. Let's hope. Let's pray. Maybe I need to put Sith armor on Karth. Maybe that would work. Please, 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 please. Oh! It's... Yippee! We're safe, guys. Alright, let's have Karth infiltrate Sith ship as a Sith. Makes sense to me. Regics, don't need that right now. Just need Dex, sure, why not? Do some Dex. Yep, Circular Suresh. Retinal combat implant. Oh yeah. We don't really care what Bastila has on her at all, really. Alright. Need to level up her demolitions more. Don't really care what she uses otherwise, like force power wise. Okay. Where's the demolitions? Caution. Yep. That's nice. Nice, nice. She's going to be the mind setter for when we fight Malik. Big deal. Very big deal. Alright, she does get level 15. That's good. Very, very good. Force Wave, let's hope she uses that in the fight. Let's hope that is something she does. Karth, I don't really care what you do, to be honest. You just do whatever you want, bro.
Yes?
You just do whatever you want, Brody. Most impressive. So that one needs to be one of... Isn't the main three really, but you got lucky. Forgot how to do the trick where you keep the Sith armor.
I'm here.
You just have to have someone wear it. As long as someone's wearing it, other than you. I think other than you. Like on Terrace, you get to keep it. So I think that's what you're supposed to do. And when you're traveling between planets, someone has to be wearing it as well, because between planets it goes away. Imagine putting good stuff on her and losing it. Yeah, that'd be a pain. What's Karth's stat spread? He's a soldier. That's specs to the dex. Yeah, he's a gun soldier. He's fixable if you want to make him a fighter for melee, because his strength isn't that bad. You can definitely change it
I'm here.
and build into it, but he's just not Canderous, so there's no real reason to. He's better used in point-blank gun range, so he can hit power blasts with double pistols. It's not bad, honestly. Just not that great. It's just straight mid. Straight mid. Good job, gang. There's a scene in one of the OG Han Solo novels where it describes two Hutts doing a challenge by ritual combat. I'm just picturing that in my head for this. That would be pretty interesting. Yeah, evade tanking wouldn't be the worst, I guess. But, eh. What's funnier than, you know, going up to someone and double blasting them with a powered pistol shot? Just bonk them. Badonk them. I think it's quite humorous. Go get them, lads. Uh-oh.
How'd you like that? Time to rumble.
Let's see if the gang is good enough. No. We're not gonna overwrite that save. Yeah, we're gonna need this extra save just in case. He's just a discount Trask. He wishes he was Trask, bro. Help. Help.
I'm here.
Help. Guys. They're making me get stuck. How dare they? We could have gotten a true hero. Indeed, we could have, but alas, they were too scared. Did Trask know about our importance, or is he just giving his life for a random comrade? He's just that cool. He is just that cool. He did probably know who you were, because he has the script and he can, you know, talk beyond the fourth wall, but he's also just that cool. Nobody's born that cool except for Trask, though.
You shall fall.
Damn, they are just peppering us. Advanced energy resistance is really good. Best protective force power in the game, low-key. Just taking no damage. Negative damage. Hello, Caver. Welcome back. We were just talking about how Trask is the GOAT. Naturally. We all knew. Yeah, Trask is more powerful than any Sith or Jedi. It's in the lore. They admitted it on Twitter. Truth is, I made it the fuck up. But this agenda cannot be stopped. So, therefore it's real. That's just how it works. Honestly, we're kicking ass. This energy resistance is like the best thing ever. Can't lie. Best force power ever. Jabba means tyrant or powerful in Arabic. Wow. Jabba's palace is Arabic inspired as well. Using Arabic just because he's in a desert. That's a George Lucas ism if I ever saw one. Oh, is it?
Here.
You think you could disarm these, Bastila?
Ready.
You think you could handle these? She can't. Not. You can! Good, you have just enough demolitions to deal with Malik. Very good, very good.
Let me try. I can't.
Aw, she can't.
Ready. On it. Damn.
Damn. Me when I ask what that thing generating energy on the lake is, on the river. Damn. Going this way actually. Hey, Bastila.
Yes?
Uh-huh.
Move it. Thank you. Alright, cool. Thanks. Well, let's do this again. Thankfully, I am immune to the Force. Ha! How'd you like that? Man, shut up, Cart. One more, go on, get in there. There he is.
I'm here.
Kinda cracked, though. Kinda slamming out everybody.
Ready.
kind of just winning the game. Also, I'm curious. Let's look at this here. I got damage with 1 fire damage. I'm resisting 15 of the damage and succeeding all my reflex saves against those grenades. So they only deal 1 whole damage to me each. Amazing. Very nice. Flash mine. Don't care. Opening this. Just came from your videos playing as a normal guy. Good stuff. Hell yeah. Glad you enjoyed the run, dude. Thanks for coming by and saying hello. Give her the belt that gives you demo. I don't have it. But thankfully, I've got enough stats from the whatchamacallit. Force thingamabob. Power. Valor. Alright. Now, I'm not expecting Saul boss fight to be bad at all. In fact, I think it'll be quite easy. Just gotta keep everyone's buffs up. Do I not have a Java impression? No, I can't speak Huttese, bro. I don't know Huttese. They didn't teach that at school.
What can I do?
Alright. Save here. Same buffs as usual. Go get him, King. You got this. And I can take all the damage I want because I'm a fat Hutt. I don't care. I care not for the damage. Oh, they don't have their weapons. Oh no, it just equips light. Okay, being in space only unequips lightsabers. Strange. Very strange. Trivia. I'm just staring at this bro. He's not even doing damage to me. Ooh, okay, parts I don't really care about. I need more computer swipes, yeah. That would be nice. Okay. I'm gonna wait for my force points and Basila's force points here, because we both need them for this fight. So we're gonna wait here a few moments here. Oh, hello, Chi. Welcome to the chat. Good to see ya. Y'all have that one friend that's deep into SWOTOR? Because I've got one of those friends very deep into SWOTOR right now. Bro has been playing a lot, and he likes it. I'm glad. Happy to see him goofing around. Alright, I think we got enough force points. I think we're chilling here. Let's see how bad this is and see how much prep I need to do, like put shields on or whatever. Probably won't. Oh no, I'm stuck. I can't get in. That's an armor!
I've seen her. You over.
Wait, what? What? Okay, whatever. As long as it's still here. I don't really care if Karth is actually naked or not.
What can I do?
As long as I still have the sick armor, we're chilling. Oh, Karth is grenading. I don't need him to do that. Yeah, you can just attack, bro. You're good. Ow, force strain. That's annoying. I can heal myself just fine. I don't care how much damage they deal to me. It's just when they get hurt that I get nervous. Alright, I think we got this in the bag. I think we're chilling. Stunning Carrot is crazy work. Yeah, I don't think I gotta worry about healing. See, like, Karth isn't crazy, but he's got consistent damage, and you can't fault him for that. He's consistent range damage support. He's putting in work, he doesn't die easily.
Still alive.
He's perfectly mid. Hello, the Daedric Lord Dagon. We're doing the Hutt run. See the Hutt right there? Tankiest slug in the world. None of you are real, dead internet theory? Damn, that's mean. Kartho nasty. It's Pizza the Hutt? Yeah, dude. That's the one and only. Open docking bay doors, and yeah, we're out of here. Oh yeah, let me get this guy's gun. Karth, if your gun is actually like, if your armor that you're wearing is actually not there anymore, I'm gonna cry. But it should be, so it won't.
I'm here.
It won't disappear. Also, Bastila, time to get rid of all your stuff. Ooh, not that yet. Not that yet. No, no, no. Yeah, no, no, no. Yeah, we'll just take the shield. You don't need that right now. I won't forget that. Like, I'm just saying, bro. Karth is not bad. You're an AI bot based in Russia? Damn, I knew it.
What can I do?
Can't believe you'd do this to us. Can't believe you'd bot, dude. Even beeping and booping, oh my god.
Yes?
If only he wasn't so angsty about his home being bombed. I'd be a little angsty about that, honestly. Guys, Mehrunes Dagon's butt itches. He's got 6 whole arms and he can't do anything about it. Worst Agent Lord, actually. Your Hutt blinks is a power move in dialogue. Exactly. Even the most small amount of effort as blinking is a gift. And if he has to do it, it's a special occasion. I am glad that I can be entertaining. I am glad that I have piqued your interest. This is what we do around here. I am unbothered by this Sith Lord. Thanks, Vassal. Thanks for throwing the trash out. You have a masquerade ball to attend to? Wow. Ain't you fancy? Should see the cost for him to do more than blink. Yeah, bro. The calorie count has to stay at 1 billion at all times. If a Hutt has done anything apart from standing around, sitting around all day, it's been too much effort. I missed the door. I know, I don't really care. I'm just getting through the Leviathan quickly. Alright, let's head to the hangar. These fights we're gonna have to do. That's okay. They will be making the remake remaster. It is confirmed to exist. The question is, yeah, will it be done right? Well, let's hope so. I sure hope so. Vastala actually using the force power I wanted her to use? Crazy talk. Who would have thunk? How'd you like that? Time to rumble. Go get him, gang. Rip Karth getting shoved. Dude, look at Karth soloing his own Sith Master. Like, come on. He is decent. He's okay. He's got it. He can hang. What feat do I want, really? I don't really care. Just give me more feats. Give me more saves, I guess. Force Breach is okay, sure. I don't really care about any other powers, because they're all offensive in some way. So I don't even need levels anymore. I could just get speed, I guess, because I haven't been using it. Time to see a Hutt move at a little faster than usual. It's actually kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. If a Hutt was still going this fast, I'd be scared. Down you go! We love Kartho nasty, bro. Karth about to run away with this game. Alright, now this is the part where I have to be careful.
Ready? I'm here.
Bastila. Bastila. How far can I go? That far. Got it.
Darth.
Down you go!
So I need to set mines here so that I can actually deal with Malik. Because obviously, I'm not allowed to. How did bro get here and how are you today? I'm doing well, Code. We'd be gaming. Rip no Hutt face, I'm sad.
You cannot hide. You do not.
Oh, so yeah, I'm very much stuck. That's good. That's fine. I have a lot of space behind me to place landmines. That is good, that is good.
What? Yes?
So, Bastila. Let's set 2 piles here. One right here.
What can I do?
How much HP does this Malik have? I then KOTOR. How much HP does he have? He's level 13. Wow. No wonder he's so weak in that fight. They expect you to be really stupid. So 180 vitality. So I need to inflict 90 damage. And each average frag mine is 15. So just 6 of these is good.
Let's just remember where this is. 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 Let's just remember where this is.
And let's test now.
Ready.
So I'm reading on the strategy wiki here. It says I may not be able to run up the ramp. Well, let's hope that's not the case. I would really hate to have another problem here. Another soft lock for the Hutt run.
Dark.
Down you go!
Skip, please, please. I beg you. Consular forever? Hell yeah. We love Consular. Best class. It'll be fine, surely God, I hope.
You cannot hide from what you once were, Revan. Recognize that you were once
Well, let's see here. No, the mines delete themselves? And I can't even run back. I can't even run back either. Okay, this is doable. This is fixable. This is fixable.
Yes?
I just have to finesse, I think. I think I'm gonna have to do like the F4 trick. Yeah, that'll work. That will work indeed.
Let's just remember where this is. 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 Let's just remember where this is.
Alright, 1 pile and 2 pile.
Let's just remember where this is. 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 Let's just remember where this is.
Just 1 for extra. Extra sureness. Hopefully the mines don't get despawned. I would cry a lot. Very much. I would cry so much. Wait, I wonder if the mines would have killed him if he walked through that. I wonder if he would have counted as an enemy there. That would have been kind of funny. I'm not Revan, I'm Darth Revan. Very different. Very, very different. Kevin. Darth Kevin. The one and only.
You cannot hide.
Oh, the Mind Stay! The Mind Stay! The Mind Stay! The run is alive! Come get me, Malik. You're cooked, buddy. Alright, I may have put that in the wrong spot. It's not the perfect spot, I'll admit. Come get me, bro. Come on. Come on. Come on. A little closer. A little closer. Come on. Ow. Come on, come on. I put these in the wrong spot. This is all on me. Come on, come close. Come on. What? Come on. You're in here. You're in the mines. You're in them. What? What? Are we for real? Dude, come on. For real, for real. You're in the mines. Touch them, touch them. Ow. Asshole. Dude, what is this? What is this? This is bullshit. He's in the mines! What? Why isn't it working? Must more blood be shed? Man has the light step perk, I guess, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Come on. No way, this is another soft lock. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. You're right here. You're on the mines. You're literally right there. He's right in the middle. There's no way. Hold on. Let me try something. Nope, even upon quick saving and quick loading, the mines just don't affect him. Well, we can do this again. I didn't do that right. Cool.
Darth Malik.
Maybe if I reload the game, it'll work. Maybe it was an engine problem. Maybe. Or worst case scenario, I just have Bastila put another pile a little closer to like here.
Let's just remember where this is. Let's just remember where this is.
Let's just test. Let's just test. Let's just see. Darth Malik.
I hope you weren't thinking of leaving so soon, Bastila. I've spent far too much energy hunting down even the...
Yeah, get on with it. Get on with it. Get on with it.
What you once were, Revan.
He's immune. He's immune to mines. That was my entire plan for this section, dude. I got nothing else, honestly. I don't even know. I don't know what else I could do, honestly. Apart from just, like, slime him out normally, break the challenge. Like, I think this is just another soft lock, man. I think this is just another bottleneck for this Hutt run. Guys. Unless there's like a glitch to skip this fight. I don't know. Is there a glitch to skip this fight in particular? I don't even know. Oh, I'm just stuck. I can't even move anymore. This is his fate. Plant them after. So here's the problem with that. I don't have access to Bastila after. And the Hutt can't plant the mines because he's not allowed to deal damage. So I don't know, maybe if I like quick save and quick load after the cutscene? I don't know. I don't think that would work either. You set the mine that's doing the damage. It counts. Maybe as soon as the cutscene ends, I can reload the save here and like try. Maybe it'll assume the cutscene is over, so it's no longer an issue.
Let's just remember where this
Maybe, I doubt it. just roll on top of him. I mean, that would work, yeah.
Darth Maps.
A gun is an object, and the bullet it fires kills people, not you who pulled the trigger. It counts. You armed it, you said it, it counts. I think I'm gonna have to look into speedrun tricks here. See if there's any way to skip this fight.
Yeah? You cannot hide from what you once were, Revan. Recognize that you were once the Dark Lord.
Thank you very much, Mr. Fahrenheit, for subscribing. I appreciate it. First of all, come this way. Just double check, of course. You gotta know. Gotta know to know, you know. I don't think he's gonna walk into these. Let's quick load. Now the cutscene's over. Maybe the game will allow itself to play.
Ready.
Doubt it.
Darth Malik.
Down you go!
So it looks like the glitch runs don't even touch the Leviathan, like, at all. So that doesn't help. It's just Kashyyyk glitching to get to Lahan quicker. Glitching all the star maps. Yeah, I don't know if there's a skip for this.
You cannot hide from what you once were, Revan. Recognize that you were once the Dark Lord, and know that I have taken your place.
Oh wow, the mines just completely despawned that time. Said fuck you. Yeah, no, I think that's just an L. I think I just didn't throw nades. I think that just is what it is. What an animation, by the way. Look at him go. Owie. Owie. One more. Yeah, it's disappointing. The Beodur voice is creepy? No, it's not creepy. Beodur is handsome and glorious and wonderful. Yeah? What do you stream on? I don't stream on anything else yet, but I will be working on my Twitch. After this run, actually. I want to start playing some stuff on Twitch. That's where I'm going to be testing games that aren't KOTOR. for funsies. Seeing what people like and don't like. Sag. This run technically, I mean, this gun hasn't been possible since day one, but now it's double impossible. It's fucking tragic it is.
This isn't over.
Your friend.
For the Jedi!
Gambling sim?
I'll hold Malakoff. You two get out of here. Find
There's a
the
lot of
starport.
gambling sims.
No, no!
The door's sealed. We can't get past. Come on, we have to get to the Ebon Hawk.
Sigh. Crying. Good thing I put on the Sith armor before I got to the ship, by the way. That was going to be necessary.
Where is Bastila?
I think you can get multiple sets of the Sith armor, actually. You can get 2 if you're doing things on Terrace in a certain way. Like if you're able to do the dinner party, or the whatever the party is on Terrace, and also do the whatchamacallit, the alien shakedown. The Sith troopers are messing with that one dude. You can get both Sith outfits. You can keep them both if you do the tricks you usually do to keep it. Well, failures. It's time that we head off into Korriban, do some snitching. Big snitching. Put that there, put that there, that there. Dexterity. Yeah, we're looking good.
Yeah?
At this point, I think they can just auto level up because I don't need any more levels at all. Zip zap zip nada. So we're chilling. Get rid of those old saves. Because now we're here. Alright. And we're gonna go get some good gear now. Get Dominator gloves for Salbar. I'll have to disrobe Salbar on the planet as well. Make sure not to forget that. So that I don't lose his stuff after I kill him. That would be bad. That would be no bueno. Who are my favorite companions? My favorite companions are Jolie, HK, Candrace. Top 3, for sure. Uchua Benki. Alright. Honestly, I just need the Dominator Gauntlets. Nothing else really matters. I'll buy like 5 Verpine prototype shields, just in case. But yeah, apart from that, we're chilling. Don't need a hat. Got that on. CNS Strength Enhancer. Get you another Baraguinasol Blade. Because why not, I suppose. Don't really care about Mission's armor, because she needs the Sith armor to be worn. I could give her Dex. Wouldn't be the worst idea, I guess. Maybe. We're not going to be using the companions very much more after this, so I'm not really that stressed. No love for Mission and Juhani. Mission, Karth, and Bastila are perfectly in the mid zone for their stories. They're decent, they're good. I'm biased towards Bastila because of reasons. But Juhani, T3, they got it kind of rough, I'm not going to lie. Story-wise.
Is there some?
Oh, Mikkel. You little bastard. You little rascal. Free light side. Shame in it. Alright. Go back upstairs. Juhani's your favorite. Wish the companion quests weren't so buggy. Wow. Juhani's your favorite. That's rare. Good on you, though. Good on you. I will be buying computer spikes. Yes, I will remember that. Probably. That'll probably be like the last thing I buy. Just all computer spikes, just to be completely sure. Alright, gang. Go get him. You know the drill. Surprised that took so long, honestly. But we'll take it. Some call him Mikkel, some call him Mikkel. It's actually all over the place. Mikkel, as is said by the headmaster, the former headmaster. When you first played through this fight was rough because you'd misbuilt everything, and I went to Korriban first. Oh, that is rough. Happens. Understandable. Alright, let's... let's book you on over here.
Ah, there.
Talk to Thora. Now we gotta do some snitching.
Oh. I just... Yeah.
One snitch right there. Oh, wrong way. The Hutt and his companions are his stands, like in JoJo's. Dude, a Hutt with a stand would go kind of hard. Not gonna lie.
Greetings, young one. You have... I could go...
Snitching time.
Go now. Very well.
I'm such a snitch. I'm Drenas. Exit the Valley of the Dark Lords. I've actually never hurt you, Thora, so this is gonna hurt me a lot. This is painful. A Drenas. There you are, buddy. Oh, he says a chuta! Guys. All right. There's that. Safeguard, buddy. Get out of my face.
Do not forget.
Okay. I guess I could go learn the code of the Sith real quick. Guess that wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh wait, I have speed now. I don't need to slum it. Oh, that's Kel's area. My bad. Alright, you Thora. Let's talk about this account.
No matter. Through.
Uh-huh. Yep, think I got it, buddy. Think I got it, Brody. Bye-bye. Now, if if I could persuade Lashow.
Yeah, but if we do it first, we win. Help me get it?
How go?
How gull. Alright, I gotta talk to you, Thora. One more time. One more time.
What?
I understand. There are where's if you shall.
Alright. Got that. Pizza the Hut is moving.
I remember you. Help me get. Oh, you unfortunately that make. Remember.
Alright, this ought to be quick and easy.
Do not forget. Peace.
There is only passion.
Through
Strength.
through
I gain power.
through
Victory. My chains are broken.
Yes, good. Tell me then, true or
False.
well done. Go now.
Alright. Now, we can go get that holocron real quick, and that should be it, I believe. That's really easy to do. Really quick as well, because you don't even have to go in a temple or nothing.
Huh?
Mission, lock in. Oh my god. Come on, come on, come on.
What?
Zalbar. You know what I hope in the remake? I hope that the AI doesn't, like, run off every time you want to go into a door to try and follow a companion that's no longer there. That'd be great. Alright, you guys get him. You know the deal. Nice, nice. Get out of my way, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What?
I'm the fastest Hutt in the world, the galaxy even. I don't have time to be lost in your shadow. I'd love to see this Hutt model in a Sonic game. It'd be kind of funny as fuck, honestly.
There you are. Get ready.
Let's get that queued up.
And you're not back over.
Over my dead body. Get him, gang. And it's that easy. And it's that easy. Alright, I think we're out of here. I am going to be requiring that Sith armor. Because the temple is pretty tight. Do not want to get fucked up in that temple. Let's get moving. We go it this way. Hello, Uthar.
You lie. you have, I would, when you...
Nice. We run this way. Oh, no, we go this way. Yep. Okay. Over here. Yo, Sean Brown. You just got a badge? Wait a minute. Am I about to get a notification?
So then.
Let's get out of here. We have to compress our body
We are now ready
into our Sith armor here. Which is unfortunate that our Hutt form must be contained. But it is what it is. Well, thank you very much, Sean Brown. The notification hasn't appeared yet, but I thank you very much for your support. I highly appreciate it. Very cool of you. Just a little bait and switch. And we're in. Yeah, if y'all don't mind, I gotta get out of here. Thank you. Very nice. Yeah, you come over here actually, that's really helpful. You can get out of my way when you're here. Nice, now I can go in here. Open this. And cold grenade. Oh, this way. You've enjoyed vids for a while, so I thought I should support. Hell yeah, dude, I appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you very much. Every little bit helps. Okay, let's see how this is gonna go.
So, you took that. Sadly.
You fool!
The final test continues as it.
The only war.
It appears, my dear.
Wow, she actually takes the poison a lot better than Uthar does. Uthar! Uthar, help! Uthar! Oh, you bastard. You don't actually help here. You don't actually help. What? That's bullshit. Well, chalk up another L for the run, dude. Chalk up another one. Also, for the record, Revan's been masked up since the Mandalorian Wars. I don't know what you're on about. Yet another run killer. I can't be mad at you, Thara. She's just doing what she must. Huh, I didn't know sonic grenades could be used in melee. That's honestly pretty good. Pretty good trivia. Pretty good knowledge.
Ah, I see. So yet you are not Revan. What has occurred between the time? Regardless, your destiny does take you away from here. Go to your destiny then, my Dark Lord. I shall say nothing.
Hey, at least he recognizes you. Guys, I don't think I've had this many bottlenecks in one run before, ever. It's kind of tragic. I thought he would help. So we've had the not the Ebonhawk, the Endar Spire be a problem for the run. Hutt model was too big to fit past Karth into the escape pod. Mines didn't work the way I wanted for Malik. I had to grenade you, Thora, because I thought I would actually get help from the headmaster, but you don't. I thought he would just solo. Obviously, I couldn't side with you, Thora, because if I did, then I'd have to fight her, and I'd have no way to fight her. That's 3 run ends. It's really unfortunate. You know, if you talk to Euthora as Korriban's last planet, which is rumored to be canon, then she doesn't go to Dantooine right away. Also, there's a Twi'lek with her surname in SWTOR that you do kill, unfortunately. But, you know, that may mean she had kids and survived afterward. Just saying. Surname doesn't mean a lot, but it could. Oh, but it could. I'm actually going to skip out on the... What am I doing? I need that armor back. I'm going to skip out on the wisdom robes. I don't really need them. I'm stronger. More Huttly. You can convert her after you defeat her a second time. I wouldn't be able to defeat her the first time. That would be another run end. There's a dark disturbance in the Force. Jennifer Hale said in an interview she did the light side Bastille, she did the dark side Bastille lines after the light side ones. And she felt betrayed. Yo, I gotta look up that interview. Was that at Comic-Con? That did happen recently. Also, going to Tatooine, by the way. I need the computer spikes. That's honestly really funny. She just wanted Bastila to be light side. Game does not like pacifist runs. It does not. It really doesn't. At all. New KOTOR lore drops, so peak. I love KOTOR lore drops. Wait, you're not the one who sells the spikes. It's the droid salesman. And also the droid, not the droid guy, the Erodian in here. She's tight-lipped about the remakes. She's in it! She's in it! Let's go! Bastila was always meant to be dark side. You can tell by how snooty and arrogant she is. That is definitely caused by her being what is essentially a child prodigy. Forced to have expectations put on top of her to act a certain way, to save the entire galaxy with her unique power that no one else has. It would obviously go to her head. And on top of that, she has Revan's dark side gunk in her head, making her susceptible to the dark side, much like it is implied how Revan was susceptible to the light side in his new self because he had Bastila's influence in her head as well, from the Force Bond, which is really cool. I like that. She was always going to fall to the dark side, but she was always meant to be light side. Revan and Bastila saved each other. That's how I like to see it. Even though Revan kind of, you know, was the problem both times, if you think about it. But, you know, she fixed him. Let's say that. It can't be that good because it's not canon. That's why. Alright, let's get out of here. And it is in KOTOR too, yeah.
You are strong, child. But I will break you.
I'll never fall to the dark side. You think torture will turn me, Malik? You're a fool.
Torture? No, dear Bastila. You misunderstand. This is but a taste of the dark side to whet your appetite. When you finally swear loyalty to me, it will be willingly.
Never.
Such resolve in your words, but I see the truth in your heart. The dark side calls to you, Bastila. You hunger to taste it. Become my apprentice, and all its power can be yours.
The Starforge. I've never seen anything like it.
You want a bad guy to win in Star Wars?
Transmitting these
Have you heard of this guy called
coordinates
Vitiate?
Maybe a quick
He wins a
strike
lot.
on the Republic can cripple the Sith fleet. Message is away. Now we can just wait for the Republic to show up. We should be safe.
Two Sith soldiers talking. Amazing.
Small vanguard of Sith fighters coming in.
Well, she didn't do the mind
Someone needs to
wiping.
get on those gun turrets.
She had her light side influence inside New Revan, New Kevin's mind, Avner's mind. And that made him light side. Granted, that was all undone in the Revan book, pretty much, when he, like, remembered who he was and said, you know what, fuck that old me. I got rid of that. Because the writers would have no way to, like, incorporate the player's decisions perfectly. Every player played KOTOR differently. So they said, you know what, the player version of whatever you played, gone. It's just Kevin now. Which is disappointing in and of itself.
Problems. We've flown to some kind of disruptor field. All my instruments are jammed. We've got massive overloads in all systems. I'm picking up a single planet in this system. I'll try and put us down there. Hold on. This may be a rough landing.
Kreia insinuates that he was good even while being bad, a sacrifice for the greater cause and all. He had nuance in mind. He was nuanced. But that's impossible. If you fall to the dark side, you can only be evil. Circa George Lucas. It's purely corrupting. There's no gray area. Except now there is with Bendu, but you don't talk about Bendu. I don't really care about Bendu. What the fuck even is Bendu? Let's be honest. Damn, the one-shots are crazy, though. By the way, Star Wars Rebels is mid. I don't even like Rebels, TBH. I think it's too formulaic and boring. Ezra and the crew are doing something rebel-y. It goes wrong. They have to fix it. And then they do. It's not even like the fun kind of formulaic where it's like known it's a formula. Like with Phineas and Ferb or whatever. It's a total downgrade from Clone Wars, where everything is something new. It's all part of the war, but lots of things are happening in the war, and that's very interesting. Okay. Let's go talk to the Pookie Wookie Bears. The Ricotta. Lacking in viewership, they brought Thrawn into canon. One day they're gonna make a show so ass they'll have to bring Revan into it. Now that I think about it, they could have done that with Acolyte, I guess. I would have forgotten about Bindu too. Bro was so mid of the line that he just didn't actually reveal anything about himself, actually. Oh no, they absolutely would ruin him if they brought him in that way, but you know. We're desperate over here. I'm all the way at the other end of the room. What? What did you say? What? How? What? How? What? Will this Ricotta move? This asshole.
What?
This asshole. Alright.
What?
You know what this means. I got a feeling the Starforge is going to be a lot of me wearing the Sith armor. Hey, Zalbar. I need you to pick up the pace, buddy. Zalbar, I swear to God, I'm trying to finish the run, bro. Hurry up. I'm trying to finish the already lost run 3 times by now. Rancor. Oh boy. You guys got this? You guys gonna lock in? There's 3? Why are there 3? There's never 3. That's new. That's new to me. That's tight. That is really tight. Come here, let's go. Alright, Zalbar, take a couple for the team, if you don't mind. You're a scout, you'll save against all these grenades, won't you? These landmines. And he saved against one of them. Better than nothing. Come here. Come here, Rancor. You see me. You see the fit. Oh shit. Wrong way. Okay, good damage, good damage. Cool, cool. Alright, this is gonna take a really long time. Because I have companions who can't target kill the specific guy I want. But it'll be less time than going back and forth, at least. What's the story, Morning Glory? Well, the Hutt run that we're doing, we kinda lost it a few times, honestly. 3 times in a row. It's rough out here, not gonna lie. The game's neutral is totally fine, this is very doable. But, there's just bottlenecks. Lots of bottlenecks. Darth Malik on the Leviathan is a bottleneck. Friggin' Thora Ban is a bottleneck. Endar Spire is a bottleneck. It's rough. Not a perfect challenge. Still really fun. Quite fun indeed. Are you in Sith armor? Oh, the Sith armor is for when I don't fit into places as a fat Hutt. I put that Sith armor on to change my model. How am I gonna beat Malik? I'm cheating. I'm just turning on the Dance Malik. At this point, it's the cherry on top of an already goofy run. My goat Zalbar tearing shit apart, bro. That's my guy. Zalbar using unupgraded? No, it is upgraded. He's using Baka and a Baragwin. Sith Trooper run? What would a Sith Trooper run entail exactly? Zalbar. Grug to Morrowind? That may be a Twitch thing, honestly. That may be a good idea. Real question is Grug a Breton, a Nord, or what? Oh, Zalbar got caught up. He's killing people. Bro, knock it off. I'm literally gonna auto level up my character. That's how much I don't care. I mean, that's a really easy challenge, honestly. That's just Grug run, but with Sith armor.
Huh?
He's a Nord. Yeah, that makes sense. It would be kind of interesting alternate history. Kevin dying on Terrace. Or Kevin dying on the Endar Spire, and a bunch of Sith troopers evacuate the Endar Spire. Grug uses two-handed weapons, biggest hammer he can find. True. Are there Warhammers in Morrowind? I don't think there are there? Don't remember.
Yeah?
Also, mission. You're retired. So are you, Zalbar. I no longer have any more use for you. You may go. Juhani, congratulations. You are now the bearer of the Sith armor.
Your wish?
Congratulations. There are Warhammers? Okay, that's good. So that's very doable. Two-handed Warhammers in Morrowind. Grug the Nerevar is kind of crazy, though. The low stats would make the challenges harder. Well, I have VODs of completing this game with 0 in every stat, and only 1 of every stat. So I can assure you, low Sith soldier stats would not scare me. They would be welcome. Even like really bad Endar Spire Sith soldiers. Thank you very much, Det Slim, for subscribing. I appreciate it.
How can you pop the one? I'm the... It is good. I will...
Sorry, Juhani. I talked to you on accident. I'm not gonna lie. If Juhani had Sith armor, she would have had an easier life. Is crazy. It is a crazy thing to say. Oh no, I'm stuck.
Yes?
Jolie, you're gonna have to help me out here. If you don't mind. Also, let's level you up, bro. Let's level you up. The Skull Crusher, it weighs too much to be able to use. With enough Sujamma, anything is possible. First playthrough, I was so young in Darkside that I killed Juhani. Didn't even know she would join the party. I think we all made the mistake once or twice when we were younger. You're good, bro. Juhani would be really strong as a Sith. She'd be like a SWTOR Inquisitor.
Your wish?
Guess I better get out of here. I had the Prima official strategy guide, so I knew how to keep her even as Darkside. Yo, that's really cool. I remember when I used to play Pokemon back in the day, they didn't have YouTube videos or like tutorials and shit, so they actually like published books with strategy guides and stuff like that. I had the black and white and black and white 2 Pokemon strategy guides and Heart Gold Soul Silver, I think. Dude, that era was so fire. I miss those books. I mean, I know they exist now probably still, but like I think YouTube just covers all those bases now. Most Most things, social media. People do all that work now. They don't need authors to do it. Dude, if like technology never progressed past like the 2000s, that would be my job. Making books, like strategy books for video games. That would be so fucking fire. It's Stendar's hammer. It weighs 1,000 pounds. Oh shit, wow. Stendar just left that there. Thanks, I guess. You have the original CNC strategy guide. Cool. Red and blue guide. Skyrim strategy guide. Ah, strategy guides, man. What a history. What a thing. I miss them. You have the discs for Diablo 2 and StarCraft? Wow. That's worth $1 billion more now that physical media is extinct. Soon to be. Better keep that handy. Maramatota. Just take blunt. Yeah, that'll be the plan.
Wait.
Aw, damn. They're not in good condition. That's a shame. That's unfortunate.
Preparations are nearly complete. Every day the Star Forge adds more ships.
Hadrian is thirsty?
Nearly 300% of our projections.
Freaky Hadrian.
The fleet is
Oh my
assembling
god.
the Star Forge and awaits
Thirsty in stream.
Patience, Commander.
Freaky.
My apprentice is nearly ready. Once Bastila joins her battle meditation to our enormous fleet, we shall be invincible. Then we shall begin our final conquest of the core worlds, and the Republic will be crushed forever.
Or Cotton's literally said it. I guess they are thirsty. I guess they're just freaky little guys with 2 eyes. Alright, Juhani. Jolie. Let's lock in here. Help me out, gang.
What a Jedi can do.
Let's see what you got. I still got it.
I don't think my Hutt model would actually fit in these hallways, which is very unfortunate. We'll have it out for Bastila though, as is required by tradition. Don't mind me. I'm okay if they fight, they're not gonna die. It's just gonna take a while. Hey, now you got it. At this point, PC is either cheaper or just as pricey as a console. Yeah, especially considering like memberships and Xbox Live and all that. It's unfortunate. Yeah, consoles don't have modding most of the time. You have to be a very big game to have modding, like BG or Skyrim. That is what the Jedi can do. Okay, Juhani, we get it. Thanks. Kill destroyed, please. Fuck 'em. When you become an adult, you realize consoles are a scam. They are, absolutely. They're much more a long-term investment for sure. They get you over the long haul, paying for Xbox Live, PlayStation Plus. Unless you teach your kid to play single-player games, in which case, yeah, you got it. You're good. Alright. Actually, no, I have to keep my Sith armor on because Bastila is going to kill them. I played Elder Scrolls for over a decade before I ever used a mod. Yeah, I don't think they like had mods though. I don't think they added them until recently. You have to have your console connected to the internet to even play games. Haven't been worth it since the early 2000s. PS2 and Xbox were worth getting, but now PC has way more perks. I like my PlayStation 2 because it had Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2 Classic. They were the way. I save a lot of money. I gotta ask Minerva to find me a decent PC. Something with a 30 series graphics card and 32 gigabytes of RAM would probably be the way to go right now. That's a pretty good mid. Pretty good future-proof PC. Unlike me with my 2070 Super. I'm starting to fall out of favor. I play Classic Battlefront on PC now. Me too. Oh, you want the 50? You want to go all the way, huh? All right, let's get spun, idiot. Getting styled on.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Get a Bastila. Bastila, help. You got this, bastard. I maybe shouldn't have given them such good weapons, honestly. That's sort of my bad. And leveled them up. That didn't help at all either. There's one. Alright, Bastila, you gotta lock in. You suck. That should have been easy. Okay, yeah, alright, thank you. All right. Nice. Let's get out of here. One of those Halo LAN parties where I was in middle school, good old days. Pretty funny enough, I had Halo LAN parties in high school. Our film teacher had Halo installed on every film computer via Microsoft. So we were able to do Halo LAN parties. It was actually really cool, man. Such a good class. That's how I learned how to do Premiere Pro stuff. And edit videos. And write scripts and all that. So he's the reason I'm here, that teacher. Yes, I am finishing the game this stream. It was requested of me. Halo? Maybe I'd switch. Add another game to the pile, why don't I? Low-key though, the new Halo remake looks cool. I like Halo Infinite's shooting system. That system looks very similar. I don't like original CE's system. TBH. It does feel very dated. But then again, I am a Halo LARPer. I've never beaten a Halo game. So, nothing I say about Halo matters.
Vasily, you're alive. I was worried about you. For a minute there, I was sure that we'd never see you again once Malik got his... Wait a minute. Where'd you hunt? What?
I saw...
Run for admission.
Let him go. No!
Rawr. He said rawr. Broke, choke. Bastila choked Zalbar out and showed him the horror. That's kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Just kill him, please.
That'll show you.
What can I do?
Oh, right. Oh. I was gonna give Bastila the Sith armor. Because she can wear that now. I don't need to wear it. Alright. Nice. But I'm in combat, of course. No, there we go. Nope.
Well
God damn it. Okay. Jedi Master Robe.
Love how the entire chat is just these morons arguing about consoles, digital purchases, and how Steam is the root of all the problems.
Thank you very much for your support, Caper. I highly appreciate it. I would say digital pre-orders are certainly one of the many causes of issues. Corpos saw that and were like, huh, why are we making discs anyway if people will just pre-order digital goods? On top of Xbox and PlayStation Plus, Xbox Live, PlayStation Plus, buying games digitally on your consoles. There's a lot of things that go into it. It's a very complex issue. But that is one of the facets, one of the issues, one of the things that went wrong. There was a demand for digital. And there still is a demand for digital. It's only now that we're realizing that without solid physical media, that we're having a lot of rights removed as consumers. If the corporations will listen to their customers, they will not remove physical media as an option. Ultimately, removing options for purchase is a loss of freedom in any case, so there should always remain options. And well, let's hope that they actually listen. If they don't, they're going to lose customers for sure.
Don't pull back, Admiral. You have to attack the Starforge now. Otherwise, the Sith will use its power to destroy the Republic.
I think Xbox is winning the war right now as long as they keep disk drives. And if they whip Todd Howard into shape and make him release games. And yeah, there's always the issue of certain countries just not having stable enough internet, and removing that is very classist, you could say. Removing physical media.
As you wish, Master Vandar.
That's just completely boxing out an entire group of customers. Not okay.
You've reclaimed your identity as the Dark Lord. The Jedi strike team and the Republic forces.
Single player games being online is certainly annoying, like that new Call of Duty that came out with the raid bosses from Destiny 2.
All our enemies will be destroyed in a single glorious day.
Yeah, whatever, Bastila, okay. Whatever, Bastila. Evil Bastila Mogs. Evil Bastila looks like an angry chihuahua, honestly.
You made it. Come on, before they... Damn! So much for catching them unprepared. We'll deal with these six. You get in.
All right. It's time. Bastila, put on the PJs. It's time to dance. Or not, honestly, you can just leave. That's fine too. I'm okay with that. Can't believe what I see. Darkside Path to Bastila, but didn't kill a Gizka. I like the Gizka. Though I guess Hutt would eat a Gizka. Would have made sense if I'd done it, honestly.
The Jedi have invaded the Starforge. Destroy them. Destroy them all.
I think Steam selling digital games is not to blame. The pre-orders on Steam games, that's another case, but that's more of a publisher problem. Most computers don't even like do discs. Like this laptop I've got that I'm working with, no discs, no disc slot. So digital is it. Physical media has been gone from PCs for a long time. Of course, you can have disk lock in your actual PC, not laptops like mine. You can just put that in there, build it. But, you know, I feel as though it's not an option for a lot of things anymore. PCs that are designed, or laptops that are designed for gaming, just don't do disk drives, which is kind of crazy to think about. Discs are not a thing in gaming. Wild. Add Canderous? I could. I could have, but I didn't. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have gone first.
What can I do?
Turn around, Jabba. Come on. Is there any way around you? Yes. Good. Making gaming laptops thinner. Yeah, that would be one part of it, for sure.
The Force fights with me.
Can't believe this Bastila doesn't have Destroy Droid.
The Force fights with me. The Force fights with me. You shall fall.
Never had an optical drive?
I'm here.
What does an optical drive do? The last laptop you saw was from 2017 that had a disk drive? Wow. Wowzers. Wow, you don't have Destroy Droid. That's annoying. That'd be very helpful.
So be it. The Force fights with me.
Bastila kind of looks tough though in the Sith armor with the double-bladed lightsaber, I can't lie. I'm such a helpful fella.
I'm here.
More victims for us to slaughter. Alright, calm down. Relax. Astela, enemies. Go get them. Uh-oh. They shocking me. Actually, I don't mind if they shock me, to be honest. Double choke is nasty. Bastila kind of putting in work, though. I can't lie. Cannot deny. That's not generic Jedi 3. That's Avner, dude. Avner's dead.
Yes? I'm here.
Alright, Bastila, you got this. Just a little longer now. You ever played any Half-Life game? I've played the first game. I haven't really had a motivation to play the second.
So be it. Yes?
Alright, moving on.
You shall fall.
This is gonna take a while.
What can I do?
I may have to equip the Sith armor here, low-key. That or Bastila could just kill the turrets, that may be faster. How about we try this? I'm in combat. And she's in combat. I don't think this is gonna happen.
Why have you disturbed me?
I have not strayed. Yet do you love my...
Do whatever you want, Bastila. I'll be gaming. We go this way. Away, 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 away. Nice. Here come the Chud Rangers.
You summoned.
And then we shall see if Revan can stand against the full fury of the Star Forge.
What can I do?
Here and let's hope she follows me as I make my way all the way over here and doesn't waste her time. The Sith troopers. I don't think she'll teleport, but it'd be really nice if she did. Nope. Okay. Well, I can at least bring these guys to her. And that's fine by me. I think these guys only spawn one at a time over here anyway, so I think we're alright. Ow. Asshole. Here come the Chuds. First time playing through the Star Forge, you had to kill all the foes. Youngmi was not smart. Neither is older me. I feel that, bro. We all had a first playthrough. All had a first playthrough where we tried things and learned. Alright, Bastila, you got one more. You got one more in ya. Take this guy out.
So be it.
I don't know my first character would.
Force fights with
I don't know how my first character even beat the game because I was bad. I know my character was really bad. Mine was super duper bad. Bastila, if you lose this, I mean, it won't really matter, but just don't, okay?
And I do. I'm here.
Time to get our force points back. Let's see if I can hut it up in here.
I'm here.
Master. Fool to betray the Master. And an even bigger fool to return to the Starforge.
Had so many useless feats and no stat boosting gear to help your badly played stat spread. It happens. I almost certainly did the same.
Malik earned the title of Dark Lord by defeating his old master. And now I will become Malik's new apprentice by doing the same.
I'm protecting you, Bastila. I'm guarding you. This other dude. Loki, the strategy's kind of fire. Can't lie. Oh, I didn't block anymore. Oops. Uh-oh. Man, Bastila, you can't fuck up now.
I'm here. The Force fights with me. I'm here. Yes?
Guess I'll wait a little longer. Force points. Bastila, I have handed you a 1v1. If you lose, you suck.
So be it.
Runs Jover anyway. Been Jover a few times.
With each.
I think this is where we say goodbye to the Sith armor forever. Shouldn't need it. Not from here.
The tide of the battle is turning against us. The entire Sith fleet reacts instantly to our every strategy. Every fighter and capital ship attack in perfect unison. I've never seen such military precision.
I have, but never from the Sith. It's almost as if... No. Bastila is using her battle meditation against us.
What? Impossible. She's on our side.
Not anymore, Admiral. I sensed something different about Bastila during her transmission, but I thought I was only feeling the evil presence of the Starforge itself. I see now. I was wrong. Bastila has turned to the dark side, Admiral. You have to give the order to retreat.
I can't do that. This might be our only chance to destroy the Starforge. We can't withdraw. We can't.
Then you will lose.
This is so sad. All right, Hutt time. Time to go hit a few things. Computer spikes. I better not have to destroy these droids. It's gonna be really sad. Wait, I have security. I have security. Do I have enough security? That's the question. I expect scoundrel. I'm not stupid. Yeah, I was worried about nothing. And the moment of truth. Give me a minute to enable cheats real quick. And here we go. Yeah. We've also chroma keyed the entire galaxy, by the way. For fun. Oh, never mind. We're back. We're good. Pistol go pew pew pew. Subscribe. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You are stronger than I thought. Stronger than you ever were during your reign as the Dark Lord. I did not think that was possible. Once you were stronger than me, Revan. But as your apprentice, I surpassed you. The master must always be stronger than the apprentice. I can't.
Dance for me. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! It's so peak. After several weeks of not being able to access chat while at work, it starts functioning again? That's really strange. Well, welcome. You made it. You were here.
There is no escape for us now.
Then the Republic is doomed.
How's this gonna work?
Malak is dead. All hail the return of Darth Revan, the true Lord of the Sith.
Oh, I'm not here. I just don't exist. Cool. Fuck.
The Sith bow before you. You have reclaimed
Well, fellas, Hutt Run was fun. Despite the bottlenecks, we goofed, we gaffed, we were silly. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for all for watching this long, by the way. Thank you all to the people who donated today. Highly appreciate your support. This is cursed as fuck. I'm lubed up and I have no eyes. Cool. Anyway, yeah, tomorrow we have the Pizak tournament in the Discord server. It'll be a short bracket. We've got 4 people signed up. That's okay. It'll be fun either way. And Saturday, I'll be looking to try and get Twitch set up so we can start playing some games on my to-do list. But yeah, thank you all again for watching. Thanks for coming by tonight. Hope to see you all when I see you. I'll let you know if I'm here on Saturday or Sunday or whatever. If I'm busy on Saturday, I'll let you know. But again, thank you all for coming. Have a good night. Rest well. See you guys around.